now. What's up?
Investment properties.
I got you.
From all
I just can't hear, but I can see it.
FordBrothersInc.com. Just click on, go to upcoming auctions, and you will be amazed. You can just browse or register to bid, and you're set. You'll have a front row seat to everything that you're looking for, whether it's live or online. Check out FordBrothersInc.com.
Sold! Ford Brothers Auctioneers, we're selling the country.
11 years this community has waited with bated breath since the abrupt ending of the city and county schools meetings on the gridiron. Senior athletes on these teams were in the first grade in 2014 when these football programs last faced off. This warm September evening sets the stage for the young men down on the field who hold the distinct privilege of lining up and going toe-to-toe with each other for 48 minutes. 11 is a special number. 11 seasons have come and gone with triumphs and failures to show for each side, but tonight, one down at a time, 11 young men on each side will compete for their opportunity for lifelong bragging rights. A rivalry resurrected. Southwestern Warriors, Somerset Briar Jumpers. Need we say any more? You're listening to pregame coverage for the Wings and Rings Video Game of the Week on Lake Cumberland Sports, brought to you by Toyota of Somerset and presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers. Adam Bray here, and I know I speak for my partner Robert Reed as well when I say this one means a little more.
This one means a lot more, right? We've been talking about, remember, we saw the schedule and we kind of like, wow, this is actually going to happen. And you were talking right before the game that the last time they played, you were on the sidelines.
That's right.
That's an amazing stat all in its own. I'm excited to be here, Adam. I missed the first 2 weeks thanks to sickness, but I'm here, and I'm ready for some football.
It's good to be back with you, Robert. We missed you dearly. We had Michael Gregg fill in for us, who did a great job, but we're glad to have you back. So this is the game that these players, the fan bases, and the community deserves, and it's just minutes from kicking off here at the Briar Patch. Keep it right here for continued coverage of Wings and Rings Video Game of the Week on Lake Cumberland Sports.
Of Somerset, we're known for great service before and after the sale, and so much more. Since 1988, Toyota of Somerset has been supporting our local communities. And we sell and service what a number of different rating services call the most fuel-efficient, dependable, and safe vehicles on the road. Toyota. Toyota of Somerset, South Highway 27 Somerset, and online at toyotaofsomerset.com. At Toyota of Somerset, we're all about you.
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. And it's a danger you might not see coming. A synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin. Up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. A fraction of a raindrop. Or 3 grains of salt. Your drugs don't come with an ingredients list. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, or smell it, or taste it. Fentanyl is one of the most common drugs involved in overdose deaths. Know the dangers. Learn the facts about fentanyl and ways to protect yourself at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
Homes, farms, commercial properties, and investment properties from all over Kentucky. Where? FordBrothersInc.com. Just click on, go to upcoming auctions, and you will be amazed. You can just browse or register to bid, and you're set. You'll have a front row seat to everything that you're looking for, whether it's live or online. Check out FordBrothersInc.com.
Sold! Ford Brothers Auctioneers, we're selling the country.
Welcome back to Lake Cumberland Sports. This is the pregame coverage of your Wings and Rings Video Game of the Week. High school football in the Bluegrass. Brought to you by Toyota of Somerset and presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers. Adam Bray here alongside Mr. Robert Reed. And we got a packed house here tonight. Tate the Great Madden. Tate Madden down there. The recipient of the catch. The catch.
The immaculate
I'm
reception,
seeing so many flashbacks to Somerset greats, and the Southwestern stands are, I'm sure, going to be packed as well. But we just had the 17th annual jumper walk from the high school parking lot all the way to Clark Field here on the grounds of Meese Middle School. And Robert, it's just good to be back. Somerset's already had their home opener, but this one kind of just is obviously the big one.
This is really the one. I know the coaches would say we're going to take games week by week, one opponent at a time. But you know as well as I do, as soon as the kids saw the name pop up on the schedule, the excitement level was through the roof. There's no way that they're going to contain themselves from not wanting to play this game. And fortunately for this community, for the next 4 years, tonight counted, that we will get to see a Somerset versus a county school, which is something we've all clamored for a long time.
4,025 days it's been since the last time that these two schools played against each other. Somerset leads the all-time series 8-7 over the Warriors. Their first meeting came back in 1994, where Southwestern was victorious 42-13 against Somerset. Their most recent meeting in 2014 was also a Southwestern victory, 38-7. But a lot of back and forth between that. So tonight you'll either see Somerset extend that lead to 9-7 all time, or it'll be evened up if Southwestern comes out victorious.
It'll be a good matchup. We talk. Of course, I got to watch from home with the South Laurel game. I think that passing attack is going to be something that was a great test for this Jumper football team, because we know that secondary was really young, and they got a test right out of the box. And they come out and they play an East Ridge team, and I know that East Ridge team is a little bit struggling, but Somerset did exactly what they had to do. They had to come out and they had to put points on the board and get that game over with quick. Tonight, it's another question mark, right? You're going to look at records and you're going to wonder, well, who's who and who has what, and records be out the door tonight, because there is nothing that replaces the heart of a rivalry. A rivalry game brings out the best in everyone, and a lot of times just when you think that an underdog can't do it, that's when they rise to the occasion. And we got to figure out tonight who that underdog is.
Yeah, it's really tough to say. I mean, voices around the state are kind of back and forth on which team will win this one. Of course, the fan base is pretty jacked for their own sides, but yeah, the Briar Jumpers coming to this one at 1-1. Of course, after a dismantling of East Ridge last week over at South Laurel, lost the first game of the season to South Laurel here in Somerset, and Southwestern dropped their first two contests of the year at Barron County and then at home versus Campbell County. Both close games, however, and probably games that they could have won had things, went their way as far as making points after touchdowns or getting key stops whenever they needed it. We're going to listen to Coach Clay Clevenger's show here in just a brief moment. Keep it right here for that. You're listening to the Coach Clay Clevenger Show on Lake. You're listening to the Coach Clay Clevenger Show on Lake Cumberland Sports. Congratulations on the win last week, Coach Clevenger.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So what ways did you see the team step up last week that you were proud of? Any players in particular you wanted to highlight?
I thought, obviously, Chris coming in, playing his first game at quarterback, I thought he came out and did well. And, I think that, obviously, when you're having to kind of revamp your offense around a guy, time will be the tell. And so that first week maybe against a little bit lesser opponent was good, and now we're going to get a real good test this week.
Mm-hmm. We saw Xavier Wooldridge step up in a big way, making some appearances at 3 different positions on the offensive side. He scored his first varsity touchdown. How are you happy with his growth, as well as the other young players on this team?
Well, it was good to get him out there. He missed the first game, and obviously, he's got a lot of ability, a lot of upside with his size and speed, and we'd like to be able to move him around a little bit, like we tried to do, and get him in spots where he can be successful. And he's a very bright kid, and got a lot of upside, like I said. And so, just try to get him in ball and get him in a little bit of space to where he can do a little work.
In the second half, when the starting offense came back out, I was correct in my assumptions that maybe you're going to try to get some of the downfield passing game going, just sort of as a work, a little extra live look at practice. So what made the coaching staff kind of decide that?
Well, you're in a situation there, you're up 35-0, really with 2 minutes into the second quarter. You kind of know that you've got a team outmatched, and it's not my MO to sit there and try to run up the score. So we kind of deflated the ball there in the first half. brought in some young kids in the second, and they struggled moving it. And then East Ridge went down and scored, and so I was like, this will be a good time to do what you talked about. Let's use this as a chance to get a series and try to throw the football around a little bit and get Chris some experience. And other than the interception there at the end, I felt like he executed and did some good things doing that.
Is most of the team healthy coming into this next week?
Yeah, we limited Corbin a lot last game. He had a little bit of a foot injury, and he's back to pretty much 100%. So didn't want to take any chances last week if we didn't need to, and we're fortunate enough we didn't have to. So getting him back out there will be a big boost for us.
What do you expect from this Southwestern team? I know that they are, kind of rely on their rushing attack. So are there any key players for that team that, you guys are keying in on, and what the front seven for Somerset will have to do in order to stop that rushing offense?
Well, it starts with them up front. They got two really talented tackles that really get off the football, and center. They're just good up front, and then they give you several different looks. They'll be shotgun, one back, and do some run game in that. They'll get into two back set, in open sets and run the football, and then they'll get into some over sets and some three back sets and things like that. So it's a little bit of everything that you got to prepare for, and they execute it all well. So it's going to be a big challenge for us. I think the biggest thing is we got to kind of line up and kind of understand what the formation is, what they like to do, and then we got to be able to get off the football up front and be able to match their intensity, with their offensive line.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure you and all the coaching staff don't want to make a game touted like it's bigger than what it should be, but Southwestern and Somerset, it's been a long time coming. The community's waited 11 years. The energy at Clark Field should be off the charts. Are the kids excited for this opportunity?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, we got our jumper walk, which is a huge festivity in and of itself, and then you add on top of that, a renewal of a crosstown rivalry. So we expect it to be a great crowd. I started talking to our kids about that Friday night after the game. Like, we're going to have to keep our composure. You don't want to get out here and get too high and amped up and have and then have a big time letdown. And sometimes that happens in big games. You sit there and midway through the first quarter, start of second quarter, you just kind of hit a lull. So hopefully we can contain our energy, keep our composure, and then once the ball is kicked off, that's where our energy lies.
Certainly. Well, we appreciate your time, Coach. You've been listening to the Week 3 edition of the Coach Clay Clevenger Show. Keep it right here for more coverage of local high school football on Lake Cumberland Sports.
Policy
and we're back here on Lake Cumberland Sports. Adam Bray and Robert Reed here with the countdown to kickoff, and it's one you won't want to miss. If you're tuning in to this Wings and Rings game of the week, we thank you from the bottom of our heart. You're going to enjoy this one.
Welcome back to another exciting night of Briar Jumper football. As the team gets ready to take the field, remember a strong defense is key to a big win. A car wreck that can turn your world upside down. You need a strong defense in your corner, and that's exactly what you'll get with the team at the law office of Jeremy Bartley, PSC. When you are facing personal injury, a car wreck, a truck accident, or criminal defense is ready to fight for you. They're trustworthy, aggressive, and knowledgeable about legal advocates on your side. So if you're a loved one or in a legal fight, hit them with a jab. Call Law Office of Jeremy A. Bartley, PSC today at 606-678-7265 or find them online at carwreckattorney.com. That's the Law Office of Jeremy A. Bartley. We want to say a big thank you to Don Franklin Somerset Family of Dealerships Kentucky for being the official photography sponsor of Lake Cumberland Sports. At Don Franklin, they work daily to provide their customers with the best possible experience. You can visit any one of their 5 Somerset locations or go on Facebook at Don Franklin Somerset Family Dealerships, where they treat you like family. We are now about 8.5 minutes to kick off. And for a little more feedback, I'm going to kick it over to Adam at this time.
Yeah, so, this one, like I said, it's 11 years coming, and it's finally here. Again, 4,025 days. It's been a long, long time, and if you're here, strap in because it's going to be a fun ball game. Southwestern and Somerset, 15 all-time meetings. This one's number 16. And, of course, both of these teams are kind of looking to trend upward the rest of the year. Southwestern fighting for that first victory, and I think they're coming in hungry to this one. And, of course, the Briar Jumpers looking to push themselves over the 500 mark and be 2-1 heading into the middle of September.
A game also next week that we get to enjoy in Paris, Kentucky. We get to go see that insanely orange football field. That if you haven't taken the time to check that out online, do yourself a favor and look at it. You're either going to love it or you're going to absolutely hate it. And I'm waiting to hold my judgment till I see that thing in
You're
person.
going to have a visceral response one way or the other. And I've not seen it in person either.
Visceral is a good word.
I am anticipating to see that as well. So we're going to take a quick break here, but keep it right here because this is the kickoff so far of the decade for the Briar Jumpers.
Ladies and our national anthem.
They'll get us an ad here soon.
Tonight's anthem is being performed
Buys a home the same way. Buys a car the same way.
But everybody likes a smooth and fast
Loan application process.
UCB's new online loan application makes it
Easier and faster than ever to borrow the money you need.
Go to UnitedCumberland.com and find the Lending Services tab.
Depending on your situation, you could complete nearly the entire process
without ever having to come into the bank.
without ever having to come into the bank.
Without ever having to come into the bank.
When was the last time that you paid $0 and got everything you ever wanted? Well, here at Alton Blakely Ford, we're giving you just that. 0 down payment, 0% APR, and no payment for your first 90 days on select Ford models. That's 3 whole months of pretending you're a responsible adult without paying anything. Plus, we're throwing in a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan because we're not just good looking. We're generous too. But don't miss out. Stop in today at Alton Blakely Ford because this many zeros only come once a year.
Out here in the real world, we've spent too much time waiting around and wondering if we'll ever get to be what we really want to be. Now it's time to move forward, and with a little help from Somerset Community College, you can finish that degree or start a whole new life as an IT VIP, a healthcare hero, and more in less time and for less money than you think. The time is now. The place is here. Never underestimate you.
There is hope. Share your thoughts.
Talk
to us. Be a lifeline.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
And we're back here at William M. Clark Field, and again, we got the Southwestern Warriors, Somerset High School Briar Jumpers. Need to check your pulse if you're not excited for this one. We were just treated to the national anthem by Somerset High School sophomore Autumn Wilson here at the Briar Patch as the Jumpers have taken the field, and these teams are raring to go with about 4.5 until kick.
That's got to be an excellent feeling. One of the things that I remember my son saying was it had been nice to play in front of a crowd this size and get that kind of welcome. I like the fact that even though with the field house being demolished at this time as they're getting ready to pave way for something new and exciting for these young men, I love the fact that they come in from the crowd. That is something that I wish they would figure out, especially like at the middle of the stadium where they could come in to the crowd. It's fine coming from the end zone, but I like this a little bit better.
Yeah, over at South Laurel, that's how they have it oriented. The locker room is beneath the home bleachers, and they get to walk out that way. It's pretty interesting. And yeah, that would be cool to implement something like that, but I don't know if that renovation's in the books. They actually came down through the gates, which was pretty cool when they actually entered the field of play. But yeah, so like I said, we've got a stellar game on tap for you tonight. We're going to get into the keys of the game here. Somerset's rush attack settled into a groove last week against East Ridge, and their speed and power proved to be too much for the opposition as the running clock was put into effect just a few seconds into quarter number 2. Senior Chris Hughes was able to operate the offense efficiently in his first full week as starting quarterback, throwing 5 of 8 for 96 yards and adding a pair of touchdowns on his only 2 attempts for 50 yards rushing. Sophomore Jet Boyd saw his carry count rise with 6 touches for 23 yards and a touchdown. And freshman Xavier Woldridge broke onto the scene in a big way, a combined 70 yards and a score as well. They'll need to get these young men and some others ones out in space early and get some plays and score against this beefy Warriors front. Defensively, the front 7 will face their toughest test yet. This is the best group of linemen and running backs that they've seen this year, with the junior combo of quarterback Zach Benedict and Colson Eichmann as their feature back. The defense is going to need to stay disciplined.
Defense is going to have to stay really disciplined. Another thing that I love that the cheerleaders do is I love the signs that they make before the game. If you look on the far side, I'm sure they'll probably pan over and watch it as everybody comes out onto the field. I love the signage that Southwestern's got, and I'm waiting to see what the signage is that the Somerset cheerleaders put out, if they even put out anything, knowing that tonight is the jumper wall.
Number 9, Thomas Darty.
Number 3, Zabry Cox. Number 9, Caden Darty. Number 16, Zach Benedict. And number 77, Devin Leclerc are your captains for the Southwestern Warriors. And for the Somerset High School Briar Jumpers, as left to right is Jacob Bartley, number 50. Number 51, Cameron Alsip. Number 10, Jax Griffith. And number 17, Chris Hughes. So a lot of great young boys in this county that are meeting up at the midfield stripe on that S logo, prepared for this game.
What's next? A great play deciding what to eat after the game. Don't settle for any fast food. Get a win for your taste buds with Wings and Rings. We got over 12 sauces for our award-winning wings, from sweet to super spicy. Plus, there are more than just wings. Our loaded burgers, crispy onion rings, and mouth-watering mac and cheese are a guaranteed touchdown. Whether you're celebrating a big victory or just grabbing a bite to eat with your team, make your next stop Wings and Rings. We are now 1 minute from kickoff, and you can tell that especially the Jumper faithful are really into it, because they have lined up the entire field for this team to run through.
I think that's the longest tunnel that I've seen here prior to this Intrust Healthcare kickoff. And again, Somerset Briar Jumpers down there at the south end zone getting things ready to run out of that tunnel.
A couple of things I need to mention when you mentioned Devin Leclerc on the Southwestern sideline, plus we got a young man, Caden Bean, on the Somerset sideline. Both of them picked up offers today from Pikeville. So you like to see our young men get some recognition and get the opportunity to play the next level.
And here come the Briar Jumpers, dressed in all purple and ready for this one as they continue on through that long tunnel, and the Southwestern Warriors on the far side coming out of their own banner as well. Said some bunny's going to lose on it.
I didn't get a chance to see what the signage was on the other side of the field. We had a pretty long line ahead of us, so it was tough to see. But if anybody wants to message that to me, what the exact signage said tonight, I would definitely appreciate that.
Emotions running high for both sides, as this is the first inter-county matchup between Somerset and one of the county schools since 2014. Again, these young men, the seniors, would have been in first grade all that time ago.
Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. How many generations missed out on this that passed through the halls of Southwestern and Pulaski and Somerset high schools that did not get this opportunity? These young men in 2025 sure do.
I want to make sure that I would be wrong to not mention the fact that regardless of how it's panned out this year, Meese and Northern have played for a lot of years together. I've seen pictures where the PCYFL teams are starting to play each other up here at Somerset for some exhibition type games or what have you. So anytime I get a chance to see these young kids get out here, whatever school they're at, especially when it comes county city rivalry, you want to see those games take place.
Here's Corbin Samala not suiting up as he just entered the press box. Is that him?
No, that would be his brother, Caden.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
I stand corrected. He's got quite of a look-alike there, doesn't he?
Yeah, they all look very similar. Number 6 be Corbin.
The Intrust Healthcare kickoff is away, but we've got a flag, and it's offsides on the Briar Jumpers.
And that's going to move it back 5 yards for a re-kick.
Yeah. And, with the leg of Julian Carroll, that may not be the worst thing in the world. He did get it all the way to the end zone just then. It would have went, I think, through the hands of the return man. But
a lot of times whenever you get a team that's energized, especially on this stage, you're going to want to do something special. So you can't give opportunities for teams to return because that's where a lot of the breakdowns can eventually take place. So if you're Julian Carroll, you're just going to put that extra leg into it and try to get it back into the back of the end zone at this point.
Number 3 and 4, Zabry Cox and Colson Eichmann back deep for the Southwestern. Carroll's second kick is away, and it's a squibber. It's going to be down there, fielded by the up man, number 22, Aiden Whitson, who has a solid return past the 40-yard line to 42. So Somerset's defense takes the field here to face this Southwestern Warrior offense, who does have a potent rushing attack. A couple men with well over 100 yards this season. Eichmann and Benedict, the quarterback, are a couple of them.
You're actually getting strength on strength. One of the things that Somerset has done pretty well is defended the run. One of the things that Southwestern has done very well also has just ran the football. So we'll see who's going to come out on the edge on this one. If I was going to give a key to the game, this is going to be the line of scrimmage game tonight for sure.
Benedict and Whitson in the backfield here for the Warriors. Lined up with trips right. Handoff up the middle, and great job there by Alsip on the first contact. Zach Carter as well as Corbin Samala to bring him down.
Whitson, the ball carrier for Southwestern.
So moves the ball forward about 3 yards.
For Somerset. 3-yard gain on the play.
Getting numbers is going to be the fun part for me. Partner,
Somerset returns a lot of talent.
Yeah.
Especially defensively. So that may not be too big of a transition for you. Eichmann.
Oh, going to get offsides already. Got to be disciplined. That's one thing that Southwestern is going to try to do, knowing that they're going to try to anticipate the snap count. You got to be a little more disciplined. Somerset already with 2.
Was that on Alsip?
It was on number 54. It would be on Carter. So you got 2 5-yard penalties already. It's 10 yards. One cost in field position, the other one just getting that much closer to being able to get a first down.
Yeah, so potential 2nd and 7 goes to 2nd down and 2. And they're already in Somerset territory at the 49. Benedict. Handoff, pretty solid contact there at first, but he breaks into the open field, and he's wrapped down there by Drew Anderson, but that's an excellent carry there for Aiden Whitson,
really
sophomore.
And
that's just following your lead block and getting all the way downfield.
I will say it's not necessarily speedy backs that Somerset struggled with. It has been those bigger backs.
Right.
Eastridge had a young man named Sloan who was carrying the ball last week, and Eastridge hardly did anything until they started giving him the ball, and he was rumbling off some big gains. So seems like what they're going with. Whitson alongside Benedict, and this is a design quarterback run for Benedict. Solid gain for him, about 5.
Benedict's going to do that all night long. They're going to run right behind probably Leclerc. They're going to follow that lead block and exploit a weakness in the defense. That's one thing that I was a little bit concerned about going into this game. You don't want to give away easy yardage. You're going to have to just buckle down and do something. Well, another thing I don't want to see is, the chirpiness get in the way of this football game, because it could very well happen.
2nd down, 6 yards to go after the 4-yard quarterback run from Benedict. It's a handoff. I believe that's Lewis.
That's going to be enough for another first down, however.
Jordan Lewis, his first carry of the night. Junior. Extends this drive for Southwestern. They're knocking on the Rick Parker red zone at the 21.
Somerset's going to have to make a little bit of an adjustment and load the box a little bit tighter, because every run so far has been run to the right. And I'm sure they're setting up run left, but...
Yeah, running to Bartley's side, they're trying to exploit the other side instead. Lewis and Whitson in the backfield. To hand off to Jordan Lewis again, and that time Somerset contains well. Lawson and Reynolds on the stop.
Lawson and Reynolds.
Still a gain of about 2 yards.
Those two Mike linebackers plug in the hole, but yeah, a gain of 2, and they're inside the Rick Barker red zone.
Who was the rusher on that one? Get a number?
The rusher? Yep. Number 2, Jordan Lewis. Back-to-back carries for him. 2nd and 8 here for Southwestern. Fakes to Lewis. It's a quick throw over to the right side, and that's a first down for Zabry Cox, senior receiver.
I saw that play get set up. They had a lot of space on the receiver. You're going to have to bunch up on somebody. You're going to have to take advantage. One thing that Somerset has is even though they're secondary, very, very young, you cannot give 8-yard cushions. You can't do it.
And that's senior on freshman. That was Drew Anderson in coverage who made the stop as well. But, yeah, you mentioned it, just a little stop route, and was able to have the room that he had after that one to make the run after catch. And they're marching inside the 10-yard line. Benedict has got a couple men over to the right side. It's a handoff to Lewis up the middle. And wow, he plugged his way out of that one. I'm not sure how he did it, but that's a touchdown.
Going to go in standing up. You're going to put the Somerset defense into one thing that you thought would be the strength in this game. Obviously getting pushed around early in this game. So if you're Somerset, you're the coaching staff, you're just going to have to challenge these young men to just a little bit better. Otherwise, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, and their offense won't have much of an easier job versus the Southwestern defense. Of course, they give up 3 classes and a lot of roster size to this Warrior team, but that's no excuse for Clevenger's bunch. He doesn't want to give them that excuse. As here comes the 2-point conversion attempt.
Nope.
No, actually, they're going to kind of fake that.
Swing gate. You haven't seen too many
here
of those.
Here comes Randy Vu for the PAT. A bad snap. Vu does kick it and get it through the uprights, though. And it's 7-0 Warriors here early on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. 7:48 left in the first.
Keeping stats and the correct score is important to players, coaches, and fans. The same can be said about keeping your taxes and finances in order. For over 26 years, Randall E. Turpin CPA has been doing just that. If accounting is not your thing, then let the pros at Randall E. Turpin CPA do it for you. Proud sponsor of the Randall D. Turpin scoreboard, located on Parkers Mill Road in Somerset. We have 7 minutes, 48 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Southwestern strikes first. Your score, Southwestern 7, Somerset 0.
Yeah, Southwestern set the tone on that drive, pretty much ran it the whole time, rather than just one little pass. And Somerset did not show a ton of resistance.
No. Not
deferred the kick.
Not a good opening set for Somerset.
So back deep to return here will be Jet Boyd and Xavier Wooldridge. And Vu does the kicking duties for the Warriors as well. But the one that's setting it is number 2, Jordan Lewis. We'll see what they do. It looks like they're indicating, kind of trying to keep them on their toes, I guess. And actually, no, Jordan Lewis does the kicking for them. They've shuffled things around.
Somerset desperately needs a little bit of something to spring some life into them. I had a feeling that that's exactly what was getting ready to happen.
Yeah, it looked like they were going for the onside hooch kick, and it went out of bounds. And
that's going to set them up at about, the 42-yard line. I'm sure they're not going to make them re-kick. They're going to take the ball.
Yeah, they'll be at the 44.
Plus the yardage. I forgot about the penalty. So they're going to be set up right at the 49-yard line.
Good opportunity to strike back for Somerset as Chris Hughes comes out onto the field to call this huddle.
Do not force anything. Just make plays. That's all you got to do.
Coach Castle Hatcher was the one orchestrating the offense. The quarterback last time these two teams played against each other. Hughes, quarterback carry to the right side. Picked up a whole lot of blocking, but he gained 3.
Richardson and Darty on the stop for Southwestern. Hughes across midfield to the
Hughes had an opening, definitely had an opening, but it closed up pretty quick.
Second down.
They do find themselves in Warrior territory. 48-yard line. Going in.
Southwestern probably doing exactly what I would do here as well. The crowd in the box.
And there's Samala with a solid run, and he's got himself a first down. So a burst of energy for the jumper offense.
That's going to gain Somerset right at about 8 yards on that carry for a first down. You'd like to see that. Just again, it's a little bit of an answer to exactly what Southwestern's been doing.
That's right. And we saw the jumper offense try to implement some passing, even when the game was at hand, just to try to, get something going, get a rhythm, basically, in case they needed to use it.
Yeah, and it's something that Somerset's going to have to find as the season goes along. You're going to have things that keep people honest.
Wooldridge in motion.
Still on his
Burst
feet.
of energy, and he's got about 9. And that's going to be a pass, technically, a little pop pass to him. And that's a Lakeland Insurance Group. Close to a first down.
About 7, maybe 8
yeah,
yards.
he's just about there.
We're going to give him 7 on that.
30-yard line.
That's for sure.
Second down.
Somerset trailing 7-0, as you see here on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard, but their offense matching the intensity of Southwestern so far. Hughes in the backfield. Quarterback run, and there is a Lakeland Insurance Group first down as Hughes lost his hat, so this will be interesting. You'll need to have a different quarterback in for a snap.
Well, if we go by what we saw as warm-ups before the game, looks like Xavier Wooldridge will get the nod on this. Be interesting to see what kind of play they pull out of the pocket, though.
Ball spotted at the 25-yard line on the left hash. And it will be Wooldridge's ball. Of course, his father, a legend at Southwestern.
Got to be a little torn watching this game. Got to be for your boys and quietly be a little bit for your alma mater, right? I don't know which one you want to do on that.
Freshman takes the snap, and it's an easy handoff for Corbin. And Corbin is in the end zone. Touchdown, Somerset.
What a beautiful run. You wanted it. 26 yards. Straight to the end zone. We're going to try to get this ball game tied up. Get the Somerset defense a little bit back on their heels. Game's anybody's game again. It's going to be like that all night long, I do believe. It's just going to be shot after shot after shot.
25-yard touchdown run from Corbin Samala to potentially tie things up pending Julian Carroll's extra point. The hold will be from Xavier Hudson. He's done a good job this season. Sort of a utility guy. He can do anything. Line drive kick through the uprights, and we've got a tied ball game here at Clark Field, 7-all.
Dr. Jesse Pace and Dr. Patrick Jenkins of Lake Cumberland Orthopedics, sports medicine for athletes of all levels, from the weekend warrior to the professional. At Lake Cumberland Orthopedics, our goal is to get each patient back to the highest level of physical activity possible. We are proud to support local athletics by serving as team physicians for Lindsey Wilson College, Southwestern, Somerset, Pulaski, and Wayne County High Schools, as well as other athletes throughout the Lake Cumberland region. We are now at 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the first quarter. Somerset ties it up. We are now all even, 7-7.
Yeah, so again, just that counter punch from Somerset's offense, and I think it's going to come down to the defense that makes the play and kind of just takes control of the tone of the game. Both of these teams have some big boys up front on both sides, and it's going to be a punching match.
I think that's what it's going to end up being. I thought it might be a defensive battle, but from the looks of it early, offensive battle.
Well, last night the Cowboys and the Eagles played, and the first half was all offense. Yeah. The second half was all defense.
Everybody was tired at the end of the game, right?
Yeah, and they had that lightning delay. Let's hope that there's nothing like that here.
That's what happens when you get old, man. Everybody just gets tired at halftime.
They are a lot older. I was trying to count how many players were older than me on the field, and there's less and less every year.
Yes. But eventually you'll get to a point where you're as old as the coaches are.
I'm old enough to be their dads, probably. Yeah.
Speaking of being a dad, I saw the picture of your little one doing cheer this year.
Yeah, little one doing cheer. My son's here. They both did the jumper walk. So.
Awesome.
Julian Carroll's kick. This Entrust Healthcare kickoff. Back deep for Southwestern. Eichmann. Fielded by number 1, Kendall Wesley. He's got a little bit of space to work with and kind of lowered his shoulder and got upended there by Drew Anderson, the freshman.
That was an excellent play right there.
Open field tackle. He had a chance to burst through a cannon there.
Always worries me when those tackles are made, though, because you got your face pointed towards the ground, and a lot of times, man, like the feet can just leave. It's so instantaneous and quick, and the next thing you know, you're burnt. So you just got to be careful with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Hate to sound like a coach from all the way up here.
1st and 10 here from the 28-yard line. The deepest starting field position for either team.
Southwestern better be mindful of the play clock. They are down to 5 seconds.
Have to be hurrying here as Benedict takes the snap, hands off to Lewis, and there is a backfield stop from Cam Alston.
That's what they're going to have to do. If you're going to get blown up on one side, you either move some defensive linemen around or you switch the schemes. And that's what just happened. The young man is about strong as an ox, too. So maybe he's found something that he can exploit this game.
Came straight through the gap, and he had a tackle on the first play from scrimmage that was, kind of right before the running back had a chance to burst through the line. And 2nd down and 11 to go here for Southwestern. Benedict and Lewis in the backfield. Trips right, and they're bunched up close. Quarterback keeper and an evasion there, but a big hit from Lawson. He got away from one man, could not get away from Lawson, and I don't know if he got back to the line of scrimmage. We'll see. No.
Some spirited defense. They're going to lose about a yard on that. So right now, Southwestern going backwards. It's what you, Somerset fans, exactly what you want to see.
Now it is a passing down here, all things considered, and that's what Somerset struggled with. South Laurel was able to do it pretty much wherever the sticks were. They were able to get it at will.
Just don't want to see him give them too much cushion. Disrupt the play and get up on them a little bit. Trust the people that are out there.
Man goes in motion. It is a pass. Benedict looking on his run and cannot bring it in, and a punishing hit after the fact from the freshman Anderson on number 4, Colson Eichmann.
Anderson making statements early, is he not?
He sure is.
That young man, I got to watch him in middle school. He was an exciting player. Gets his opportunity to start as a freshman. That's exactly how you keep the playing time.
Absolutely. This year and 3 more in the chamber for him as Chris Hughes, the electric senior, is back deep to receive this one.
Somebody sent him a message, tell him keep the helmet on.
Number 6, Tayden Richardson, is going to be the punter here for the Warriors.
Snaps a little high.
Able to bring that one in, and it's going to get down.
It's
going to be down just inside the 40-yard line, so Somerset's defense answers the call and forces a 3-and-out.
Stressed, anxious, depressed. At Interest Healthcare Counseling Service, so we get service started today. Interest offers the flexibility, providing you with counseling services in their office, on the phone, or through your computer. Give them a call at 606-676-0638 or visit the website at interest-healthcare.com. At Interest, your mental health matters. Somerset starts their drive right here, right at about the 40-yard line. There's 3 minutes, 28 seconds left to go till the end of the first quarter. Score still 7-7.
Somerset's had great starting field position tonight. Had the benefit of starting on the 49 last time. This time not much worse off at the 40 after a great job by the defense. Samala falls forward for about a yard or 2.
Going to be spotted at about a 1-yard gain.
And just unable to hit that second level.
Well, you got to do it like you did the first 2 runs. They were intentional. You got to hit the hole going downhill both times. This time it was a little bit of a stutter step. They're just able to close the defense and only give him about a yard, maybe a yard and a half.
The end of this one, it's going to come down to who wants it more. It's going to be one in the trenches. Looking to throw is Hughes. Has to break away from Leclerc, directing traffic, and just has to go out of bounds. And that, no late hit called. He was wrapped up in the wide, it appeared, but number 9, Caden Daugherty, the one to bring him down. But
it's going to cost him a few yards on that one. It's about a 5-yard loss.
Yeah, just decided to tuck that one and Probably should have thrown it away if he
Really
didn't
should
think he
have.
had any space to work with, but it'll go down as a sack.
Dialed up a play to try to get something in the air. Everything was just dialed up.
Yeah, he was looking left at first, and then pressure got through as Leclerc on the left side was able just to crash through and sort of busted that play up. So now it's a big passing down, another 3rd and long. Seminole left, design, roll out to the left side, which is not his dominant sign. He's on his horse now, though, and he's got a first down and a lot more. Hughes to the 30, and there is a flag.
I think that's going to come back, y'all.
So if the play stands, he's at the 10-yard line, but
there is a flag downfield. I think they're going to get Woolridge on a hold.
Yeah, so it looked like at that point he was already way past the line to gain for the first down, though. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I'm not sure that it was a hold because Xavier kind of got turned. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen.
And it's being perhaps waved off.
Nope, they're spotting it at the. So a 10-yard. Should be enough for a first down.
Yeah, it is.
You're going to get it the hard way on that one, so you're going to get a credit for about 14 yards on that carry when it should have been a huge game.
Yeah, and that one, I mean, so far away from the play, you gotta kind of just gotta, be smart. Sometimes stuff just happens, but it is a first down, and that is a Lakeland Insurance first down for the Briar Jumpers at the 49-yard line, going towards the north end zone.
A little bit of a gift, I do believe.
Jumper offense breaks the huddle. Hughes. He'll have a couple backs along. Well, actually just one. It's Xavier Hudson. Seminole right this time. Tight end is Jax Griffith.
Can we get a timeout?
We do indeed have a Ron Shaw Realtor timeout taken by the Briar Jumpers.
If you haven't been to the Rex Restaurant in Nancy, Kentucky, you haven't had real home cooking like Grandma made. From their home chicken to dumplings to the meatloaf to the best catfish in the Lake Cumberland area, you got to try the Rex. Open Tuesday through Saturday from 11 a.m. till 8 p.m. Closed on Sunday and Monday. They feature a full ice cream bar and Miss Brenda's homemade pies, made fresh daily. They can accommodate large groups by reservation, and you can cater to your business for lunch, and they will deliver right to you. Rick Barker and the Rex Restaurant, where they feed you good and they treat you right. We are now on the Rick Barker, on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Score tied 7-7, 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Both teams talking it over on the respective sidelines.
And Somerset's players are leaving the field of play. And we may have a weather delay.
Well, I was afraid that might happen. What I do not want to do is see like we got last year at Russell County.
Oh, my, that was rough.
Amazingly long delay. If the teams are exiting the field, if Somerset's exiting the field, we know that it is probably just that, a lightning delay. They are having a conversation on the sidelines with Southwestern, so we will see.
And after commercial,
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll be right back after a commercial break as we hash this thing out for a lightning delay.
Toyota of Somerset, we're known for great service before and after the sale, and so much more. Since 1988, Toyota of Somerset has been supporting our local communities. And we sell and service what a number of different reading services call the most fuel-efficient, dependable, and safe vehicles on the road. Toyota. Toyota of Somerset, South Highway 27 Somerset, and online at toyotaofsomerset.com. At Toyota of Somerset, we're all about you.
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. And it's a danger you might not see coming. synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. A fraction of a raindrop, or 3 grains of salt. Your drugs don't come with an ingredients list. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, or smell it, or taste it. Fentanyl is one of the most common drugs involved in overdose deaths. Know the dangers. Learn the facts about fentanyl and ways to protect yourself at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
Homes, farms, commercial properties, and investment properties from all over Kentucky. Where? FordBrothersInc.com. Just click on, go to upcoming auctions, and you will be amazed. You can just browse or register to bid, and you're set. You'll have a front row seat to everything that you're looking for, whether it's live or online. Check out FordBrothersInc.com.
Ford Brothers Auctioneers, we're selling the country.
Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin, CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin, CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin, CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin, CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin, CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin, CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, C.V. Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic.
Hey, this is Kevin Lloyd with Lake Cumberland Sports. Just going to give you a brief update here. They're giving us a resumption time of 7:50, so in 12 minutes we will be back to the action, barring any other lightning strikes. And so again, 12 more minutes. Tune in and join us. Thank you.
Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitus Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering, and Big Blue Septic. Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank,
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're getting ready to get started back here in just a few moments. We've had a little bit of a lightning delay. Please realize we do have storms in the area, so this may happen again, but we hope to try to get this game in before we see any more inclement weather. We want to say thank you for staying tuned to us. We're getting ready to get started here in just in a moment. I want to say gear up with the best from New Life Industries. Our custom sports division proudly supplies top quality sporting equipment and customized uniforms for all sports, from youth leagues to high school. Whether you're on the field, court, or track, we got you covered with top branded gear, industry-leading designs, and the quickest turnarounds. Football, baseball, softball, basketball, soccer, track, cheer, wrestling, and more. Youth, middle, and high school teams. Full customization, team logos, names, and numbers. Play with purpose, play with pride. Business today and take your team's look to the whole new level. New Life Industries, where champions begin. On the field, give it your all. You train, you push, you rely on your team to protect you on blind spots. But just like in sports, life throws you unexpected plays. For over 20 years, Lakeland Insurance Group has been the trusted teammate for families and businesses around the Lake Cumberland area and beyond. We'll resume this reading in just a moment. Looks like we're getting ready to start back just a little bit early. And to bring you play-by-play action, here's Adam Bray.
Thank you for taking that back into us. And yes, we did have an unfortunate delay for what was the most anticipated game in a long time for both of these fan bases. And it's 1st and 10 Briar Jumpers from the 49-yard line heading into Southwestern territory.
It's good to get this game resumed. I was really starting to be a little concerned, man. Like, last year, we went over to Russell County, and I think that rain delay was an unfortunate eternity. It felt like, what time did we get home? Probably 2 or 3 in the morning our time.
I felt like it was past. It was 1:30 or 40, yeah.
Oh, man, it was late.
And here come these Briar Jumpers against the Warriors. It's going to be Hudson and Hughes in the backfield. 1st and 10 Jumpers. Decker,
another little bit of movement
comes out, and yeah, there's movement on the left side, not what they needed, and you just don't want either of these teams to come out flat after that delay.
Well, it's very common to be a little nervous in a game like this when a lot that you feel like is bragging rights are on the line. Somerset right now, 4 penalties for 25 yards. While those not big, when you consider you're still in the first quarter, those penalties are starting to hurt.
They've certainly been setbacks. Hudson and Hughes in the backfield. Decker comes across the formation. Fake pass to him. Hughes is corralled behind the line of scrimmage.
Hughes took a bit of a shot there. He's probably going to lose about half a yard to maybe a yard. We're just going to say a minus. Whoa, bigger than that, right?
Well, no, he lost a yard. So second and 16 to go here.
Oh, yeah, because of the penalty.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, I looked up.
Yeah, so Somerset behind the sticks and
that
had
was
themselves. Yep, go ahead.
The thing about the delay, it just the teams are going to be a little flat until they just get jazzed back up a little bit.
Yep. Jumper off hits comes Seminole left. It's going to be a little flat pass there to Jax Griffith, who runs along the sidelines, gets it past the original line of scrimmage and gains 2 more past that. So call it about
8 yards.
Yep. 7, 8, whatever you call it.
Good catch.
Yeah, 8 yards.
We'll take an 8-yard gain, but it puts it a little more manageable, that's for sure.
So, depending on how they want to play this one, they got a lot of options. 3rd down, 8 to go here. Seminole right. Hudson alongside Hughes.
Oh, I think we got some movement on this side for a change. I think we're going to get 5 yards of it back, but they haven't said anything yet.
It is indeed encroachment.
Encroachment is the call against Southwestern.
So that's 3rd down and manageable for the Briar Jumpers.
Their first penalty of the night, if I'm not mistaken.
Besides the kickoff out of bounds.
Yeah, correct.
So 3rd down, 4 to go, maybe a long 3. Jumper offense has showed some potency here and there. Southwestern's defense also showing their fortitude up front. Going to be no left, and they've got Griffith split down to the right side. Fake sweep. Hughes has got a first down and more. Wow, what an effort from Hughes as he's close to the Rick Barker red zone and a Lakeland Insurance Group first down.
Trying to do the math on that one, ladies and gentlemen. Wait for the spot so that I can actually make some progress. About 17 yards, 18 yards on that carry. Enough for a big Lakeland Insurance Group first down.
Looks like Richardson and Eichmann were the men to bring down Hughes after that tremendous effort. All at the 23 and on the left hash. They scored from 25 earlier in this game to make it 7-all. Now a chance to go up, and of course they do receive the second half kickoff. Lawless is an up back. Another quarterback run for Hughes bursting through the line. He's going to be close to another one.
Looks like he's right on the line, right at about 10 yards, but I haven't seen a signal for first. There they go. Now they're carrying right at a 10-yard gain. Enough for another Lakeland Insurance Group first down.
2 in a row for Somerset.
Well, no, they're going to put it right on the line, so let me take that back just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen.
2nd and inches, and we had that happen once.
Look from where the line judge was standing. He walked out right on that line, but yeah, and now we're going to get a timeout or stoppage and play.
Timeout for the Warriors. Defense not liking what they're looking at so far.
I want to say a big thank you to Don Franklin Somerset Family of Dealerships Kentucky for being the official photography sponsor of Lake Cumberland Sports. At Don Franklin, they work daily to provide their customers with the best possible experience. You can visit any one of their 5 Somerset locations or go on Facebook at Don Franklin Somerset Family of Dealerships Kentucky, where they treat you like family. Speaking of photography, it was good to see Nick Hibbert out here on the camera. He had ditched his equipment in here, waiting on the rain to go, and I did not see him come in here, but apparently he's been in here and been back out. Looking for the perfect night out? At Brew & Dough, you'll find some of the best pizza you ever put in your mouth. Handcrafted sandwiches, calzones, and a delicious salad bar. And to keep the good times flowing, there's a full-service bar. Thursdays happy hours from 5 to 7, and mixtape bingo. A combination of Name That Tune and bingo starts at 6 p.m. Friday nights. Come out and sing like you own it with karaoke, where you are the star. Brew & Dough on South Highway 27 in Somerset, stoplight 21.
Chris Hughes has been the everything man besides Corbin Samala. He does have a 25-yard touchdown run, and there's only 4 seconds left on the clock on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Somerset inside the Rick Barker red zone. Got a 2nd and 1. Power run again for Hughes. That's another Lakeland Insurance Group first down. Did he just go all the way? Yes, he did. Thought he straddled the sidelines, but it's a Citizens National Bank touchdown for number 17, Chris Hughes. That is his 6th on the season.
Insane. 14 yards. Looked like he was stopped right at about the first down marker. Just kept him feet pedaling enough for another score. Pending the extra point for another 7. Somerset right now in the lead, 13-7 pending the extra point.
14-yard touchdown run there on the design quarterback power to the left. Great push provided by number 11, Austin Lawless, and Julian Carroll's kick is good, and it's a 14-7 game here at the Patch. Somerset on top.
Service before and after the sale, and so much more. Since 1988, Toyota of Somerset has been supporting our local communities. And we sell and service what a number of different rating services call the most fuel-efficient, dependable, and safe vehicles on the road. Toyota. Toyota of Somerset, South Highway 27 Somerset, and online at toyotaofsomerset.com. At Toyota of Somerset, we're all about you. Homes, farms, commercial properties, and investment properties from all over Kentucky. Where? FordBrothersInc.com. Just click on, go to upcoming auctions, and you will be amazed. You can just browse or register to bid, and you're set. You'll have a front row seat to everything that you're looking for, whether it's live or online. Check out FordBrothersInc.com.
Sold! Ford Brothers Auctioneers, we're selling the country.
We're back here for the Wings and Rings video game of the week on Toyota of Somerset's high school football presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers. Somerset has jumped out to a 14-7 lead, and this is indeed 14 unanswered for the purple and gold as they'll be kicking to the Warriors. Carroll's kick is a boomer. Wow. It's going to be fielded at the 1-yard line inside of it, indeed, and
be down right at about the 15-yard line. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, with the foot in the end zone, I thought that was automatic touchback in high school. Can you run that out or no?
Well, I thought so as well, but number 3, Zabry Cox, the senior receiver, was fielding that one, and for either way, it works out for Somerset. And they're going to start this one at the 17.
The white hat sure didn't throw it. Somebody might want to correct me on that. I'm not sure, but I thought at the high school level, I didn't think anything in the end zone was returnable.
Maybe the ball has to cross the plane or something. I'm not sure, but either way, Somerset's defense is going to be facing this Warrior offense coming out now on the 17-yard line.
Man, you don't realize what kind of a weapon that is to have somebody that can kick the ball just like that.
Benedict and Lewis in the backfield. Benedict looking to throw. He's going to roll left, and he's going to keep it himself and tried to lower the boom, and it was a huge collision.
Right there, number 88, Lawson, and I'm trying to get, is that Corbin Sabala, number 6?
Yeah, Corbin.
Right there on the spot, lowered the shoulder, made the stop.
This has got this is a rivalry game. It sure is, and that's a 3-yard gain there for the Warriors.
3-yard gain on the play, 2nd down.
All at the 20. I mean, yeah, like I said, this got all the markings of that classic rivalry football.
100%.
They've not played high school in 11 years, but here they are, and they're ready. This time it's a handoff to Lewis, and that's a first down. Lakeland Insurance Group first down, that is.
Yeah, somebody broke the contain on the outside, didn't stay in their spot. Able to bounce out. They're not running nothing towards number 11, Lawless. I think maybe he needs to change his position, maybe over to the middle in the spot position, and be able to cover both sides of the field because they are not running nothing at him.
Yeah, they've got Reynolds and Lawless over on the left side, and those are the premier linebackers for this team. Couple men in the backfield, 2 receivers out to the right. It's going to be a read option for Benedict, who is brought down, and that's Reynolds there to bring him down, and also 54, Zach Carter was the first contact.
Zach Carter with the first contact, reach out and be able to grab the jersey, slow down the play. John Reynolds able to come in and finish the play. Loss of 2 yards, going to bring up 2nd down and about 12.
Ball at the Southwestern 28.
We've seen the Briar Jumper defense respond quite well after that first drive. I mean, it was like a hot knife through butter,
really
so to speak. And They've corralled themselves, brought it back down to earth. Man in motion is Eichmann. It was going to be a quick throw to his side, but it's a quarterback draw. As that,
you going to stand over, try to strike the ball right down. I mean, that's okay.
Got to be careful.
Yeah, you can cause something to get about 2% chippy. You got to be very careful.
Don't want to give any free 15s, but third down, 10 to go here for the Warriors after the quarterback draw from Benedict.
So you're the defensive coordinator. What defense you draw up here? Who do you send?
Well, obviously, I mean, this is a passing down if they're wanting to stay on the field, and you got to make sure that your receivers are covered. And I think that they're going to send a blitz too, though, as here comes Lawless off the left side. Low snap. Lawless brushes through Leclerc, giving chase, and that, oh, wow. Could have been a big play there that time because he had a little bit of room to work, but Lewis just dropped it. It's 4th down and 10.
All right, Corbin, I see you. Over there calling that incomplete right there in front of everybody. I like the confidence. I really do. I'm sure the players on the other side don't love that, but I had a little fun.
And again, like I said, this Southwestern roster does have quite a few more men on it, but Somerset's playing with a lot of heart. And
Southwestern drew up the right scrap play right there. The defense was keyed in on a run and left somebody out there wide open.
The punt is away.
Just back off.
Back deep, and he does back off.
What a bounce.
Does take a tremendous bounce, and it's going to be inside the 25, right around the 23-yard line, and that's where Somerset will set up shop. 1st and 10.
At the 23-yard line, where Somerset will begin
flipped the field. That's something that we don't see a whole lot in the high school level. We've had years where you've got a kicker that, maybe. I'm sure you probably saw it at like the Eastridge game. I think I remember hearing like a couple of errant punts that Eastridge put up straight up in the air that bounced with a slow run. It's not something that's, I think a lot of teams put a lot of like effort into, but it's a valuable weapon if you can just develop somebody who can just change the game by field position.
One of Eastridge's punts it hit the ground before the line of scrimmage, actually. Hughes, shotgun. Here comes Woldridge across the formation. Another pop pass to him. Picks up a block.
Wow.
Cuts the corner.
Oh, man.
On the sideline. And, he stretched what could have been, for most people, maybe a loss of 1, and there comes a flag from the Somerset sideline.
Maybe a sideline warning coming, or?
No.
I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided yet. Having a conversation.
Would have been a nice gain there, and we'll see what the call is. Temporarily, it's a gain of about 6.
If it stands, spot foul, because after the play, so the gain yardage, does it stand?
Good question, but he's talking to the Somerset men, and I guess wanted him just to shake hands and have a little bit of sportsmanship as the Briar Jumpers march it back to the 15-yard line, so there must have been some sort of unsportsmanlike conduct,
Forward 6, back 15.
Goodness.
That was the one thing that we didn't talk too much about when we were talking about keys of the game.
And, a dead ball. And, that's something Coach Clevenger mentioned. And I heard him actually talking to practice and said that, don't be surprised if they try to get under your skin. And we're seeing that so far.
And it's working. I mean, you let them. If you're going to go out there and you're going to say anything, then you got to back it up. You got to be able to make the play.
Yep.
Let the play speak.
Jumpers with a lead, but have been hurting themselves with penalties.
100%.
Couple men out wide. There goes Lawless across the formation. Going to be a give to Samala. Bouncing. It's a decent run.
Gain of about 2 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Whitson with the tackle.
And that was a tough 2 yards, too. I mean, at the line of scrimmage, he met a mass of Warriors. Samuel Framer and Caden Doherty, and also number 42, Brody Walker, in on that stop.
Somerset needs a big chunk play here. They're facing third and, third and Science Hill, basically.
Yeah, and The defensive backs are crept up quite a bit, and we may have another encroachment.
That's twice that Southwestern to give him back 3 yards.
Jordan Lewis looked like he was going to go on a blitz. So he'll put Somerset closer, actually back to the original sticks.
23-yard line.
Ball's going to be at the 23. Third down, 10 to go.
Still third down, about 10 now.
And Southwestern secondary, I mean, they're crept up quite a bit. It'd be time to take a shot if you're going to. Rolling out right is Hughes. Looks for a man downfield. It's Woolridge, could not bring it in.
Good throw.
Yep.
Probably the best throw.
Yeah, just looking for a little sideline out route. Could not haul it in, so fourth down upcoming for Somerset. Good defensive stand there by the Warriors, aided by a penalty.
First incompletion. He's 3 for 4 right now. Right at 21 yards. Nope, Scott, sorry. Yep. I got to do some math, man. Like, my math skills, 21 yards. That is correct.
Cox back deep to receive for the Warriors.
Cox to receive for the Warriors. Julian Carroll will put his left foot to it. Solid punt. Takes a Briar jumper bounce.
Keep rolling.
And this is the field position game now, as it's going to keep rolling all the way to the 31. Good job by the young man, Carroll.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's about a 40-yard punt. Can't complain about that. That's what you got playing field position game. If you want to be able to flip it, that's the way to do it.
7:21 left in the second after the long lightning delay on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Somerset up 14-7, and the Warrior offense wanting to scratch back and tie this one up.
Well, we were having a conversation before we went back to live action here. If you're going to get this game in and you get a lightning delay, so one of these two teams has got to have a lead going into the half.
That is true for it to be considered final. We hope that the weather steers clear, and we can remain this one. As Southwestern comes up under center now. Multi-back set. Hand off to Kendall Wesley. He gets a cloud of dust about 3 yards.
Yeah, it's according to where they spotted.
And the ball came out, and Carter has it, but they said forward progress was stopped while he still had possession.
Well, okay. They're down there where I can't see it. It was a bit of a scrum, so it's going to be really hard to see.
Yeah, it seemed like the whistle was happening, and then Carter broke away with the ball. But I think we could see a big turnover spell. A big swing for either side in this game if we are to see one.
Right.
It's the kind of game where possessions are very valuable, and field position is extremely valuable as well. Multi-back set here for Southwestern. It's going to be a toss to the right side. Eichmann has it. Great contain there that time as Reynolds and Tanner Wilson.
Tanner Wilson's right there on the spot. Saw that one going to one side of the field and followed the play.
Ball spotted at the 35-yard.
It's not easy to play the run as a safety.
No.
Because if you come up too strong, they can get behind you. Mm-hmm. If you don't come up hard enough, they're going to blow right through you. But Wilson did a great job there to come in from the opposite side and help out his defenders. Third down, 6 to go for the Warriors. Big stop there that time.
Number 54, he was on.
Why is he getting up and trying to run some more? Was he ever down? They finally did blow the whistle. Jeez.
Sure who was there on the stop? 54 was right up front.
I think Carter, Bartley, Whitson was the ball carrier for Southwestern, and
should bring on the punt team.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be the punt unit. Peyton Richardson's coming out.
Somerset needs to, if they're going to really put some Southwestern's back against the wall, they're really going to have to put some points on the board here, because if Southwestern gets the ball back to start the second half.
Somerset gets it, actually.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that
they deferred. Richardson's punt is sky high, doesn't go super far, and kind of woes up as soon as it hits, and it's going to be around the 39. So Briar Jumper offense again with pretty solid starting field position and a chance to go up 2 scores with 5:05 left on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard.
Yeah, for some reason I had in my head that they kicked it out of bounds, but I guess it was because they kicked it out after they scored.
After they scored.
Yeah. The memory, you'll see one day, the memory will fail you.
Well, it already is, and if you ask my wife, she would concur.
My wife just says I don't listen, but
that too, yeah. I get accused. You just don't listen,
right? Yeah. I mean,
I just forget things.
That's
sometimes. Sometimes I'm not listening as well as I could be. Unfortunately,
selective hearing, they call it.
Yeah.
If she's listening right now, she's shaking her head.
Tanner Wilson's getting some action here at wide receiver, and a little bit confused as where to go right now.
On one side, the other side, back to the other side.
Oh, Samala with the reverse. Good play there.
Oh,
Woldridge into the secondary. Cross midfield down the sidelines. Going to be forced out of bounds. Inside the 30.
Wow. That's a big play, ladies and gentlemen. Big play.
A reverse from Samala to Woldridge. And the freshman has been making an impact these last couple games. And we just saw lightning strike again.
Maybe it was we're going to say it was a camera flash, y'all.
Well, there was definitely a burst of lightning on the field as Woldridge down the sideline for a huge gain.
It's a gain of about 34 yards, man. That was a hard run for 34.
Knocking on the door of the Rick Barker red zone off that reverse.
Thunder.
Big set coming in. Quarterback power to the left side. Hughes inside the Rick Barker red zone now at around the 17.
Right now, here comes the stoppage. I knew it was coming.
Time has been called again by the White Hat.
Yeah.
And it's got to frustrate the players, the fans, the community, and everybody up here in the press box as we do get another stoppage.
Yeah, we knew it was coming, ladies and gentlemen. It was unfortunate. Right now, it looks like we've got another little bit of a, what do you call that, a thunderhead or whatever it is, right over top of us. So we're going to take about a 30-minute break here, ladies and gentlemen.
Stick with us. This has been a fun. When we're actually playing the game, we're having fun. So stick with us.
Before we take off, let's get a little business in, just in the event that it's a much longer break than we need. Started this read a few minutes ago. If you don't mind, I'd like to finish it. On the field, give it your all. You train, you push, you rely on your team to protect you from blind spots. But just like in sports, life throws you unexpected plays. For over 20 years, Lakeland Insurance Group has been the trusted teammate for families and businesses around the Lake Cumberland area and beyond. We are an independent agency focused on you, our community. From protecting your home to your car to securing your business and employees' benefits, we offer a wide variety of insurance solutions. We don't just sell policies, we build long-lasting relationships, ensuring you have the right coverage as life changes. Think of us as your dedicated coaching staff, guiding you through every season. Play it safe, live confidently. Choose Lakeland Insurance Group, your winning team. For peace of mind, visit us at thelakelandinsuranceGroup.com or stop by one of our 4 Kentucky locations. Ladies and gentlemen, again, unfortunately, as weather would have it, we are getting ready to take a little bit of another extended break for weather. Anytime lightning strikes in the area, as part of the KHSA rules, the teams have to leave the field. Fans are supposed to leave the stands as well. And it's 30 minutes from each lightning strike, so maybe we get lucky and it's just a one-off, I know the players, it's got to be a little frustrating. For the fans, I know it's a little bit frustrating too. You've looked forward to this game. Somerset, getting ready to push down towards the end zone. I know that they wish they could have gotten that score in. I know that if you're on the other side of the field, Southwestern wanted to stop. They wanted to be able to tie the game because they didn't want this game to be called at halftime. So right now, as we stand on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard, it is 14-7. Somerset lead has the ball. 4:47 left to go until halftime. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we are under a lightning delay.
Yeah, and we'll try to keep it here and, sort of just, talk a little bit. And, we might go back at some point to our weather delay prompt. But, maybe just kind of talk about, how how you've been a little bit this offseason and help pay some bills as well.
Yeah, I mean, we always like paying the bills. Let's say welcome back to another exciting season of Somerset Briar Jumpers football. As the team gets ready to take the field, remember that a strong defense is key to a big win. A car wreck can turn your world upside down. You need a strong defense in your corner, and that's exactly what you get with the team at the law office, Jeremy A. Bartley, PSC. When you're facing a personal injury, a car wreck, and a truck accident, or criminal defense, they're ready to fight for you. The trustworthy, aggressive, and knowledgeable legal advocates on your side. So if you or a loved one are ever in a legal fight, hit them with the jab. Call the law office of Jeremy A. Bartley, PSC today at 606-678-7265 or find them online at carwreckattorneykentucky.com. That's the law office of Jeremy A. Bartley. I was talking to one of the coaches for Meese Middle down there while we were on our last lightning delay. They get fortunate enough to pick up a game that they're going to try to play tomorrow. I don't know if you've been over to the Summer Sport Park since they put those turf fields in, but man, that's a beautiful sight to behold. The only thing I don't like is no bleachers, but we got time to change that. That field is new, and it's something that this community should be very, very proud of, because not only is your local Somerset team playing, but also it is the home of the Southside Warriors, who have kind of branched off from the PCYFL and doing a little bit of travel football. So I want to make sure to give these local kids all the opportunity to get a little bit of attention that they so deserve, because they're the ones out there getting ready to be able to be the ones that are on the field on Friday nights for the fans to cheer for.
Yeah, I mean, these kids that play PCYFL, of course, in my day, it was LCYFL.
Now it's the Somerset Youth Football League.
And that's the Somerset Youth Football League. But, yeah, I mean, these kids, whether they go on to play football or not, they'll always hold those memories near and dear. I know I was a player back in those days. Never got to see the Friday night glory. I was maybe on the roster. You probably pull up KHSAA and see my name a couple times, but never did really do anything on the field. But it's just a great time to go out there and play and have fun and learn the sport, learn camaraderie, learn teammate, and we've got a brief word here.
I want to remind everybody again that as we speak right now, we are at 4 minutes 47 seconds till halftime. We are on a current weather delay. We're getting ready to switch over to our weather delay broadcast, and hopefully that we get some play resumed before too long. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for watching tonight's coverage on Lake Cumberland Sports of Somerset and Southwestern.
Tonight's game is currently under a weather delay. We'll keep you updated on the status of the game every quarter hour. So stay tuned and check back for more information soon.
30-minute delay.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Toyota of Somerset, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, Wings and Rings, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Citizens National Bank, Randall D. Turpin CPA, Whitest Cabinets, Ron Shaw Realtor, Alton Blakely Family of Dealerships, Entrust Healthcare, United Cumberland Bank, CV Hansford Realtor, Somerset Community College, Godby Realty and Auction, Hospice of Lake Cumberland, Promo Lawn Service, Lake Cumberland Orthopedic Sports Medicine, Sassy Spoon Catering.
National Bank, we still take pride in treating each and every customer like we would want to be treated. Our employees are here to help you navigate the confusing lending process and determine which type of home loan best suits you. Schedule an appointment today. We have highly qualified loan officers ready to serve you.
Out here in the real world, we've spent too much time waiting around and wondering if we'll ever get to be what we really want to be. Now it's time to move forward, and with a little help from Somerset Community College, you can finish that degree or start a whole new life as an IT VIP, a healthcare hero, and more in less time and for less money than you think. The time is now. The place is here. Never underestimate you.
There is hope. Share your thoughts.
Talk to us.
Be a lifeline.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
When was the last time that you paid $0 and got everything you ever wanted? Well, here at Alton Blakely Ford, we're giving you just that. 0 down payment, 0% APR, and no payment for your first 90 days on select Ford models. That's 3 whole months of pretending you're a responsible adult without paying anything. Plus, we're throwing in a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan because we're not just good looking. We're generous too. But don't miss out. Stop in today at Alton Blakely Ford because this many zeros only come once a year.
Introducing Hardee's Homestyle Breakfast Burritos with cheese, fluffy egg, crispy hash browns, breakfast sausage, bacon, and sliced ham in a warm tortilla. Homestyle morning goodness ready to go.
Same way.
Buys a home the same way.
Buys a car the same way.
But everybody likes a smooth and fast
Loan application process.
UCB's new online loan application makes it
Easier and faster than ever to borrow the money you need.
Go to UnitedCumberland.com and find the Lending Services tab.
Depending on your situation, you could complete nearly the entire process
without ever having to come into the bank.
Without ever having to come into the bank.
Without ever having to come into the bank.
There is hope.
Share your thoughts.
Talk to us.
Be a lifeline.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
When was the last time that you paid $0 and got everything you ever wanted? Well, here at Alton Blakely Ford, we're giving you just that. 0 down payment, 0% APR, and no payment for your first 90 days on select Ford models. That's 3 whole months of pretending you're a responsible adult without paying anything. Plus, we're throwing in a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan because we're not just good looking. We're generous too. But don't miss out. Stop in today at Alton Blakely Ford because this many zeros only come once a year.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to remind you right now we are under a little bit of a weather delay. As of right now, we are about 25 minutes until play can resume if there is no more lightning in the area. As it sits right now, we're 4 minutes, 47 seconds left to go till halftime. Somerset leading 14-7, and I'm sure both teams and all the fans here want to try to get this game in. You're watching Toyota Somerset High School football presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers. We want to say thank you to all our sponsors, and thank you to all the people at home that are watching, staying with us during this weather delay. And as soon as we get the green light, we will be coming right back.
Yeah, and we hope that green light comes sooner rather than later. This is the second delay, and that already adds an hour to the game time. Of course, the 2 10-minute warm-up times, that makes an hour and 20 minutes total that we've had to sit. And, again, we waited 11 years for the kickoff. We got the kickoff. We got a few plays in.
And look, this is the payback, right?
Yep.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. We haven't had rain all summer, and over the last week, man, we've seen more of it than we know what to do with. And I don't know. The good thing is we got to at least, if the game were to end tonight, right now, on a hold or whatever they decide to do, again, it's a win for the community to get this game on the schedule. And I want to say thank you to all the fans on both sides for coming out tonight. The Jumper Walk is always a special occasion, but it's also a special occasion in my book when you look across the field and you see people from your own hometown. Regardless of who they're cheering for, they all come together for one purpose, and that's really for the kids, and that's what this is all about. And so, again, thank you for everybody for tuning in tonight. Thank you for sticking with us. and as soon as we get some confirmation on what's going to happen as far as resume of play or whatever, we'll be sure to pass that information on to you.
If you're still listening to us, we appreciate you again for listening to Toyota of Somerset's high school football presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers. This is Lake Cumberland Sports. Adam Bray here and Robert Reed. I'm going to give you a quick scoring summary here. The first quarter had all 3 touchdowns, and first it was the Warriors who struck, and with a Jordan Lewis 10-yard touchdown run at the 7:48 mark. And Randy Vu extra point made it 7-0. And then Somerset rattled off 2 in a row, a 25-yard touchdown run by Corbin Samala at the 5:12 mark in the first. And Carroll's extra point made it 7-all. And then later on, at the end of the first quarter, actually, the final play from scrimmage was a 14-yard touchdown run by Chris Hughes to make it 14-7 after Carroll's extra point. And that's where we stand right now. No scores throughout the second quarter, and we got 4:47 left to play here in the second quarter on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Somerset up 14-7, and we can only hope that this game continues.
Y'all want to talk to somebody, feel free. If you don't, whatever you want to do.
Okay. So we've got the green light to perhaps put somebody in the captain's chair and interview, and we've got a man wearing some orange who used to play for the purple and gold. He doesn't know about it, though, so we'll have to scout somebody else out. I saw Tate Madden here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. That'd be a good opportunity to interview him. It's tough to see.
I can feel if
I see Zach Cantrell down there.
Yeah, we can get Zach up here. I'm gonna go down there and holler at him, and I'll get him up here.
Looks like he's about to take off. You better wrestle.
So give me just a moment.
Zach Cantrell, the former long snapper for Somerset, played some college football with Kentucky Wesleyan and U-Pike. And if you're here at the Patch and you're listening to us, we really appreciate you. You're double dipping. If you're over getting some food at the concession stands, hats off. If you're down there at Wings and Rings, we thank you for tuning in as well. As we wish we could be bringing you some live football, but it's on pause due to the lightning delay, the second one that we've had to endure painfully tonight as the 11-year countdown came to an end, but we're getting little sprinklings of stoppages mixed into this game. Robert Reed has, I don't see Zach, so maybe he's already intercepted him and brought him up to the booth. We'll see if that door swings open. Yes, here he comes. You can talk to him. I'm going to go ahead and pass this off to Mr. Cantrell. Appreciate you having us on.
Just talk, you got it.
So as we're up here killing time, I look down and I see none of the others. Zach Cantrell sitting down here on the sideline. Well, not on the sideline, but up here in the bleachers with his parents. Zach, I couldn't pass up an opportunity to try to find somebody to come up here and talk to while we kill a little time. How's everything been, man? I know that you're you started
at Kentucky Wesleyan.
At Kentucky Wesleyan, and now you're at U-Pike.
Yes, sir.
So tell me a little bit about the transition from Kentucky Wesleyan all the way to Pikeville, because we got some time to kill.
All right. The transition was very peaceful.
Okay.
And very nice period. I loved the transition, actually. Kentucky Wesleyan was great to me. They had a great organization. A little struggle in the wins category, but coaches were great. Atmosphere was great. They were just didn't have any criminal justice professors.
Oh.
So I left because of.
So that's what you're trying to pursue is criminal justice.
Yes, sir.
What is it that you're planning on doing?
Either state police or local Somerset Police Department.
Oh, look at you, man! Like, I'm sure your dad might have a little bit of pull in that regard. I'm sure that doesn't help that he.
Oh yeah.
Or it doesn't hurt that he worked for the city of Somerset.
Yes,
so
happily retired after 23 years.
Yeah, what's he doing now on the side? Is he doing anything besides giving your mom a hard time?
No, he just travels all my games.
So tell me, for people at home that might be listening, you know, we a lot of people, when they come out here on Friday nights, Friday night football is what most people know.
Yes.
Saturday football is a little bit different because it's a year-round process.
Oh, yeah.
But what a lot of people don't realize is the amount of work that goes into it, especially on the off season and the strength training programs and everything. So give us a little bit of like the biggest changes that you encountered from from high school football to college?
It was very normal to me because I would lift every morning with Eli Coffee at the gym at 5 a.m.
Right.
At Mid-City Gym. Great place if you want to get a membership, $42 a month. Work there.
Shameless plug. I see how you do
always. And I mean, I come out here with your boy Julian, number 13, number 1 kicker and punter in the nation.
Isn't that crazy? Like, of all the places for the number 1 kicker and punter in the nation to show up is right here in our little downtown. But you can see it. A kid who's a sophomore that can flip the field the way he does it, and just watching him in warm-ups just amazes me. The transition that kid has made. I saw some special things from him in middle school, but just in that 2-year period, man, like it's just a night and day difference. Like, I have tried that one time in my life it's so bad. Like, I'm old, so me trying to kick a football past 10 yards is hard, but just seeing anybody that be able to do it. So what are you still doing long snapping?
Yes, sir. Number 47.
Number 47?
Changed my number this year.
Did you pick the number?
No, I did not. Snacks, our equipment guy, picked it for me.
So if you had what was your number here at Somerset?
67 and 51.
67, so that would have been the 2 choices that you would have chose to carry on over?
Probably not. I actually told Snacks, our equipment guy, that I wanted anything under 50.
Under 50?
Yeah.
So when your dad played football, right?
Yes.
What number was he?
He was 35.
Number 35. So would that have been a number that you would have preferred to choose?
That was actually my practice jersey all year.
Look at you. Being nice for dear old dad.
Oh, yeah.
So this your first game you got to come out and watch this year?
I actually watched last week's game.
Did you? So you went over to London and watched. What have you seen from this team so far? I mean, I know offensively they need a little help because the quarterback one went down, and now they're kind of digging for somebody in replacement. But outside of that, like, what is it that you see?
I love their defense. West is a great addition at linebacker coach. He's been here for a while, but I think he's finally getting his stride. He feels comfortable.
So who is the linebacker coach?
Jared West.
Jared West, and so you'd forgive me for not knowing because now that with my son out of the program, like I've forgotten like but it's a whole new coaching staff since Preston played. So and it's a whole new coaching staff since you played. Right. So tell me a little bit about Coach West if you don't care, and give me a little bit of background on him.
He is a high school teacher. He's a high school English teacher, I believe.
Okay.
And he was the middle school offensive line coach right as soon as me and Preston left.
Okay, so that's right.
Yep.
I forgot.
Short, stocky guy that was with Max.
Yeah, looks like he can bench press a car.
Yes.
Yeah, probably can.
Yep, he played at Lindsey Wilson baseball.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So football was something he did in high school, or did he did not do it in college?
He didn't do it in college, but he did it in high school at, I believe, Rockcastle.
Oh, wow. So he's familiar with the area then. So good on him for making the transition. I too, defense obviously stands out. Young at defensive back, something that they're going to get tested on all year. I mean, you've seen it tonight on a couple of occasions.
Playing a little far back for me.
Yeah, that's. I said that on the broadcast. The one thing that they need to do is bunch up. They got speed on the outside, so they got to utilize it, and they got to get hands on and disrupt the timing of the play. But I get to say that because I sit all the way up here, and I don't. They're not paying me to. They don't want my opinion. I promise.
No, but the corners have a 5-yard rule where you can get on for a little bit. I feel like we aren't using that though.
Yeah, well, I mean, and maybe that's just a little bit of trust from what the coaching staff has given this young defensive backcourt. So I've looking through old pictures the other day because Preston and I were talking, and I uncovered the picture. I don't know if I'm sure you remember it after I bring it to your attention, where you and Lucas Childers and Preston all went to Western Kentucky for it was a football camp, a day camp. Did you all go to a game after that? Is that right, or am I thinking wrong?
I believe so.
Yeah. Gosh, how long has that been?
Oh, it's been years. I was probably in 7th grade.
That's a really good question. That's got to be pre-middle school.
Yeah, it was. We were young. I mean, I remember being in full pads that day too, which is crazy.
The middle school championship ring, where do you have that at?
It's sitting right beside the high school one.
Both of them on.
And sitting next to the college one as well.
Oh, really? You got one in college?
Yes, sir.
I had no idea. So tell me about this one.
We just got it last year. We went to we were conference champions, and We went 6-6 last year and hoping to do it again. It was our first time in the playoffs that we actually won a playoff game in Pikeville history.
So to impress the ladies, you just put them all on and walk
Put
around
all
camp?
three on.
Do you?
No,
all
I
at
don't
one
do
time?
that. No,
Really?
they sit at home.
Really?
Mom and Dad look at them more than I look at them. They collecting dust right
I'm
now.
wondering, like, you know, I got fortunate enough. Of course, Preston was in 7th grade when you were in 8th, so he got the middle school ring. He got lucky enough to get one for high school because 8th grade was doing ball boy duty. So I'm really thankful that the administration and the coaching staff saw to it to make sure that he got one as well. It's got to be an exciting time, especially when you look back on it, man. It's got to be like the highlight, well, or one of the highlights. When you look back on your career, let's talk about like 3rd and 4th grade when you were playing for the Cardinals. What is the highlight of that time? Like, what is the game that stands out whenever you were playing on that time?
I did play center for a long time.
Yes, you did.
I started at 4 years old, tackle football. I've been playing for a while.
And while you were playing for the Cardinals, you were also playing up as a Jet. So like you
played for Joe Ford.
Yes, you did. Any game that stands out is like the highlight of those times?
Okay, and so the first time I ever put the Jets uniform on, I was playing wearing number 20, playing center, which is kind of crazy.
Well, to be fair, limited a number of jerseys.
Yes.
And limited number on size, too. You weren't one of the small kids by any stretch of the imagination.
Never back then.
Yeah.
But I just remember playing the Ravens at the time.
Yeah.
And playing center at that age against those type of guys. Against Jackson Prather at the time playing nose guard. He was double my size.
Yes.
And I wasn't a small guy.
No.
I was getting picked up and body slammed.
Yeah.
I do miss those days very much.
I do too. I reminisce with Preston about days like that often. I remember a game when he played for the Cowboys the first year, and he went over to Casey County, and everybody was like, "You don't win in Casey County." We were down. Coach Rodney, what was his last name? Stevens had this great motivational speech that didn't really work until he got kicked out of the game, and then all of a sudden, all the boys just turned it on, and we won.
Get kicked out.
And then when we played them for the championship that year, just demolished them because the kids had the confidence, right? Like it just made all the difference. Those kind of memories to me stand out. I can remember that. I can remember a really muddy game that we played over at Boyle County. Played Clark County. I can remember when they joined the teams when Preston was in 3rd grade. We played a couple of games over at Lindsey Wilson.
Jersey for the first time.
Yeah, I probably still have that picture somewhere.
I do have that jersey still.
Do you really?
Brought to the press box if you have lost your
So as of right now, I haven't heard an official time. I'm going to butt in for just a moment before I finish talking to you, Zach. Just to remind everybody that's watching at home, we are under a weather delay. As of right now, we don't have an official start time. Again, it's usually from a 30-minute mark from the time that the lightning strikes, plus a 10-minute warm-up time. And as soon as we get that time, we'll pass that along to you. So, Zach, if you could do it all over again, are you planning on living back here and living your glory days and coming back and trying to help coach at all, or do you think that you'll just?
I would love to take over the special teams role.
Would you really?
Eventually, yes. That's if I do police here, I would love to be a coach and do special teams. At least work with the long snappers this season or in later seasons.
And people don't understand the importance. Like I know. Excuse me. I've watched a lot of high school football over the years. Sometimes you find elite type teams that play very good on all facets of the game, and they include special teams in that. And people don't recognize how important that special teams is. And especially like when we was talking before the kickoff, you know, we had a penalty where we were offsides, which backs up, and he kicked one into the end zone. Now, we were debating this, maybe you know, in high school, right, if they kick it to the end zone, it's non-returnable, correct?
They can return it.
They can return it.
Yes.
Okay, because I know on the ensuing kickoff on this side, he was about a yard into the end zone, and they brought it out, but I had never threw anything, so I had always assumed or heard, I guess, that and incorrect that they couldn't return it. So, but it goes back to my point. It's important to have a long snapper. It's important to have a good kicker. It's important to develop young talent. And I think that's where they probably need somebody to really come in and be that role.
I think you need 3 at each position. You need 3 kickers, 3 holders, and 3 long snappers. First, at least need to be teaching. It shouldn't be a tertiary position. It should be a
Tertiary.
Yeah,
Man,
I noticed that.
They'll be using them college educated words like, let's step it down a notch for the dum-dum sitting over here.
I think it should be not put third place. It should be put second or maybe first place, because special teams wins ball games.
Yes, they do.
Like in the Pikeville game against Georgetown this weekend, we actually lost 200 yards in hidden yardage on punt return alone, because their kicker would kick it 20 yards in the air and it would bounce 40.
Oh, wow.
So, and our return guy wouldn't just pick it up, because the guy's right in their face already. But going to that, like, the hidden yardage in special teams is a whole nother game in itself.
Yeah, people don't really. Until you just said that, I would have never calculated that. So now that you said it, I'm probably going to. Let's be honest, I'm probably going to forget. But at some point this season, like, oh yeah, Zach said that. So Zach, thank you for taking time out. I know it was kind of weird to get a holler from the stands to get up there. Congratulations on your career, man. I'm super proud of you. We go a long way back. Me and your mom especially.
Yep.
But it's awesome to watch you growing up to become the young man you are. So I'm super proud of you, man. Congratulations on
thank
a great
you, sir.
career.
Anytime you want to have me on, just let me know.
All right, thanks, Zach. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Again, we want to remind everybody right now we are still under a weather delay. Here in just a moment, we're going to push it over to the weather. Oh, and now I say that, and the teams are coming back on the field. So this is exciting. Just about the time I get done with talking to Zach, we're getting ready to see teams come back out on the field. Knowing that we got about a 10-minute warm-up time, I'm going to do a little business while Adam Bray gets ready to get that seat back in action. We want to remind everybody to stay tuned to tonight. At the end of tonight's coverage, we will be awarding some players of the game. We will be awarding the Brew and Dough lineman of the game, and what I understand at this point, that lineman of the game gets something pretty nice. We also will award the offensive and defensive players of the game as well. The name to know when you and your friends or family are buying or selling real estate is Ron Shaw with Wackert Realtors Ford Brothers. Ron has a long-standing history of community service and is a proud supporter of youth sports in the Lake Cumberland area. Ron truly cares for others and works hard for all his clients, no matter the size or value of the property they are selling. You can contact Ron Shaw at 606-271-0774 or email him at ronshaw45@gmail.com. That's Ron Shaw at Wackert Realtors Ford Brothers. Luckily, Adam, we've endured another break. Teams are out doing a little bit of warm-up, so it looks like we might actually get to at least halftime. I know that listening to some of the people talk down here that we are getting close to a potential another round of storms, but let's hope that we can at least endure to half, if not more.
Yeah, if we get to...
Oh, sorry, I gotta turn the microphone
Yeah,
off.
you're fine. If we get to half, I mean, the game, keeps getting delayed. It should be called in Somerset's favor, but they've got themselves in good position to go up there at the 17-yard line inside the Rick Parker red zone. If we can go ahead and get the ball rolling again, a gut punch here could be big news for Somerset. I just got pictures back from the wife of the kids during the jumper walk. That's adorable stuff. Apparently, the girl did not last long.
Did she not?
She made it probably, I don't know, maybe 0.2 of a mile, and was complaining already about the walk. But she made it.
I get it.
She made it.
I was complaining walking up the stairs over here, so that young lady, I 100% understand. We want to say a big thank you to Don Franklin Somerset Family Dealerships Kentucky for being the official photography sponsor of Lake Cumberland Sports. At Don Franklin, they work daily to provide their customers with the best possible experience. You can visit any one of their 5 Somerset locations or go with Facebook at Don Franklin Somerset Family Dealerships, where they treat you like family. Again, we've got 4 minutes and 47 seconds left to go to halftime. Hopefully, Adam, we get halftime plus.
Hopefully we do. Hopefully, Mother Nature will steer clear of Clark Field and the vicinity here, and the places that need a little more rain, they can get it.
Before I forget, thank you for letting me interview Zach, and I want to say thank you to Kevin as well for letting us have him up here on the. Zach has been a young man that I have watched grow up in the ranks from like second grade all the way up. Him and Preston, my son, have been friends for pretty much the duration of school, and it was a special treat to get him to come up here and talk to me. So again, thank you for letting me do that.
Yeah, I'm going to need to rewatch what you guys talked about, but what kind of, just give me a brief breakdown.
It was just general football talk. The young man left here. He went to Kentucky Wesleyan. When he left Wesleyan, he left there and went to the University of Pikeville. He transferred And he also is doing criminal justice. He wants to be either a state trooper or come back here on a local level and go into law enforcement. His father, he was a Somerset, I think he made it to captain on the Somerset Fire Department, retired from there. Dad was a fantastic man. His mom, wonderful. I grew up with her. We used to bowl together when we were much younger. And it's special when it's a kid that I got to watch grow up and see him blossom into the young man that he is. So a special thing for me. So again, thank you for giving me that opportunity.
Hey, it's no problem. I'm just so glad that we were able to talk to somebody, just any Jumper alum, and Cantrell's a good one to talk to, and it was good to have him up in the booth as the teams are warming up for the third time tonight.
Well, I don't expect them to come out firing on all cylinders. We've seen the flatness every time that they've come out. Maybe third time's a charm. Maybe that's exactly what we see when we come back to play. You don't know what to expect. But if you're a Somerset fan, you want Somerset to go ahead and drive on in here, score, take that 2-score lead at half. Thank you for correcting me. Get the ball back, so you get that. What do they call that? The Madden rule thing, where you score halftime, try to go back and score again. Really try to put a commanding lead on the board. If you're a Southwestern fan, you're sitting at home and you're watching. You want the exact opposite. You want to come down here and show that stout defense and get a turnover. Drive down here and put this game at what I would want to say jeopardy, right? You want to go jeopardy for either team. 14-14 score at halftime, maybe somewhat predictable. One of the things that we talked about up here was just Somerset's defense. Played very, very well, although there are some things that we both thought could use some adjustment. But offensively, once Lofton went out, it's the dynamic of the team changes. When you lose QB1 for the year, Chris Hughes had to come in and fill that role. He's done very, very well, but you can tell he's run first top man because that's his job.
Yeah, the script pretty much just got tore up and put through the shredder after the week 1 loss whenever Lofton went down with that injury. And let me just say that the limited action we saw of him, he is an athlete and a half. He had, I think it was 10 carries for 105 yards, or maybe even, I think it was about 10 carries for 105 yards, 111 yards, something like that. Just an absolute dynamic athlete, and having him and Hughes in the backfield, it was kind of just like pick your poison because the defense is going to have their hands full either way. But Chris Hughes has done a great job leading the offense in his 1.5 starts thus far.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to resume some play, and here with the play-by-play action, here's Adam Bray.
Samala in the backfield next to Hughes. It's a quick pass. Caught there, and that's a Decker touchdown! A Citizens National Bank touchdown for the Somerset Briar Jumpers, first of the career for one, Mr. Alex Decker.
That quick pass was really, really unexpected.
It was low. I was expecting a pass, but maybe one towards the end zone, but that definitely caught the defense napping.
Well, it would have caught me off guard, too. I would have sold the house that 17 was going to take a couple runs to the end zone on a short field, but to be able to spread it out, throw it out to Decker for the run and score, now extends the lead to 20-7 on the Ramley Turpin scoreboard, pinning the extra point.
Southwestern's defense has not faced this kind of test just far throughout the season, as the kick is good, and Carroll makes it a 21-7 ball game on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Somerset firing on all cylinders after kind of slow start defensively. They've stepped it up.
Did maybe I talked myself into it. Slow start, boom. First play from scrimmage. So I would have never, ever saw that play coming. Ladies and gentlemen, I get proved wrong day in and day out.
Before that play started, I was kind of going to say I wouldn't be surprised to see a pass on the first play, kind of get a quick score. But again, I thought it would be something, kind of towards the sideline, but no, just a nice little screen, and Decker did the rest of the work. Honestly, kind of a low pass. He kind of had to scrape that one off the turf and was able to bring it in and make a couple men miss for a 17-yard touchdown catch and run.
Right now, Somerset has scored on 3 occasions with 3 different players. I think that stat alone is a pretty interesting one. You figure that Chris Hughes, being the workhorse that he is, he of course does have 2 touchdowns accounted for, 1 in the air and 1 on the ground at this point. But it's just amazing, you got 3 young men crossing that end zone line for scores.
Carroll to kick this ball away. It's another booming kick, and his leg sure has not went dead, and that's a touchback.
Just crazy. He's down here. He's excited. He's feeling it. I like that. Go out there smacking you earned that, young man.
And a little Pat McAfee golf celebration.
I can appreciate that, young man. Go ahead and celebrate any way you can.
Yeah, he's got that kicker swag.
That's probably not in the vocabulary very often, right? Kicker swag, but here we are.
Pat McAfee is kind of one of the guys that, invented that kicker swag. Sebastian Janikowski, another very animated guy from way back in the day.
Yep. Kentucky had the round mound of touchdown when he had Jared Lorenzen, who was a big quarterback, when Janikowski was a big man out there kicking the football.
Benedict, high snap, gives to Jordan Lewis. Oh,
he's up.
Big run, and that's a Lakeland Insurance Group first down for him.
A couple of missed tackles on that one. Somerset had him stopped in the backfield with minimal gain, but shows got a good strength for that young man to keep them legs turned and to be able to turn nothing into an absolute first down.
13-yard carry there for Lewis, and it's a first down and 10 to go for Southwestern.
I'm sure that play right there the coaches will not let these young men forget.
No, and there is a flag.
And that was probably good that they got that illegal procedure. Well, false start. Because that play was blown up. Before they blew the whistles, 54, Zach Carter was in the backfield. And
Carter having a nice day today, as well as Cam Alsop, John Reynolds.
Right now, they've been kind of fortunate enough to keep Bartley in check. He's still been making some plays, but even though they're running to that side of the field, they're containing him pretty well.
Oriero sets up. Benedict looking to throw. Nice grab there. Catch. In between the defenders, number 3, Zabry Cox.
Probably couldn't have defended that much better. Southwestern come up with another first down.
Yep. Second consecutive Lakeland Insurance Group first down after the penalty. Nope, sorry. Well, it was a second down.
Second down? I thought that was...
Yeah, I thought he had 10 or 11 there, but,
Oh, penalty. Yeah, I did that earlier, so I'm glad it's not
I don't know if the sticks had been adjusted. Maybe my eyes are just a little slow, but it's second down and 3 or 2 or so. We're rusty, too.
Yeah.
And there's a little
I
bit
don't
of
know
rust.
which one we're going to have here. Usually a stoppage.
I'm thinking it's offense.
Yep, think so too. Yep, no,
defense. Offsides.
Got one on the defense. It's going to be a free first down. Again, penalty bug. 6th penalty of the night.
Somerset with the self-inflicted errors.
Yeah.
Still up 14, but
these, it's a nickel here, nickel here, nickel here, and it just adds up.
It will catch up to you if you're not careful. First down, 10 to go.
It's only 6 penalties for 35 yards, and the yardage doesn't sound like a lot, but it's just inopportune time.
Approaching midfield. Throw from Benedict over there, number 1, Kendall Wesley, and another missed tackle, as you mentioned. Solid pickup there for the Warrior offense in plus territory.
The one thing that is an adjustment that needs to be addressed at halftime is you can make a play on the ball, but you also have to make a play on the person. Play on the person first, ball second.
They're going to come out trips right this time.
5-yard gain to the play. Correction, 6-yard gain.
Lewis in the backfield alongside Zach Benedict. Going to be a give to Lewis. Lewis stood up in a couple missed tackles as he's able to work forward for a gain, and there's a flag late.
So I'm not sure what this is going to be. It's throwing at the line, so I don't know if we're going to get somebody coming up a little ginger, so I don't know if maybe it's a chop block.
Sort of at the back end of the play, some sort of personal foul, and it is on Somerset. It's a face mask. So another one of those.
They're marking off 15. So Somerset just slowly handing them yards. all night long.
That penalty puts the ball in Somerset territory at the 31-yard line.
A lot of free yards on these yellow markers, as we've hashed out before. Surely will be addressed by Coach Clevenger and the other staff.
I'm sure not politely.
Ball at the 31-yard line. They got the big set in, and there is, yep. So Corbin Samala cleaned it up.
It was a jump on the snap. Very good defensive play. Samala in on the stop, and then what is it they call a group of rabbits? It's a fluffle. Fluffle of
That's
rabbits.
what I've heard. Yeah, Bartley was the one who really blew that one up. I mean, the lane was just crushed by him, and Samala gets the credit for the tackle, but good job by last week's lineman of the game. Brought to you by Brew and Dough.
Broke the huddle with 13.
And, yep, as you can hear in the background, broke the huddle with too many men, and
I mean,
there's a free 5 yards for Somerset.
Yeah. It's nice to see him marching backwards for a change, right? So Southwestern's going to have to start getting creative because the clock is not on their side.
And with the rain now settling in over Clark Field, if there's any activity in the sky.
Got somebody on the field that's down.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit of an ankle type injury. So while we have that being tended to, let's do a little business. Looking for a perfect night out at Brew and Dough, you'll find some of the best pizza you've ever put in your mouth. Handcrafted sandwiches, calzones, and a delicious salad bar. And to keep good times flowing, there's a full service bar. Thursdays happy hours from 5 to 7 and mixtape bingo. A combination of Name That Tune bingo starts at 6 p.m. Friday nights, and you can sing it like you own it with karaoke, where you are the star. Brew and Dough on South Highway 27 in Somerset, stoplight 21.
And that was Corbin Samala that had to leave the game. Jax Griffith replaces him. Corbin had a little bit of a foot injury earlier this season.
Yeah, I saw that. What was that against Steve?
That was against South Laurel.
Yeah, come up a little.
He was limited versus East Ridge. Looking to throw, it deflected at the line of scrimmage by Bartley. And that's going to force a 3rd down and long for Southwestern. He's being very disruptive this game. Doesn't have a lot of statistics to his credit, but that's a pass breakup. Just kind of been disrupting things offensively for the Warriors, has been Jacob Bartley.
It's going to be 4-down territory for Southwestern. Their defense has played just well enough to be able to hold that they're going to think that the time's on their side for 65 yards if they have to go for it here.
3rd down, 16 yards to go. 43 ticks left in the first half on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Zach Benedict scrambling, and he's going to be sacked. That's a combination of Carter and Lawless.
Lawless right there on the stop. Able to get the arms around it. Zach Carter in there to finish it off. And now we got the timeout that I thought was coming. And again, they're going to talk this one over because you're going to have about a 4th down and 17, 4th down and 18 right out of this timeout. So you've got to draw up the correct play. And again, down 2 scores, knowing that there's some imminent weather out there, you're not going to, waste too many opportunities at this point going into halftime.
No, and of course, if those 31 seconds ticked off and this game happened, forbid to be postponed or canceled again, it did go all the way to the end of the first half. Of course, it would be a final score. So trying to take every second that they can, I would assume, to draw up something here. And even if they don't get it, if we get another flash or two, Somerset fans there's still a decent crowd, and a lot of them are down there on the track and in the end zone.
Yeah, that's where they usually congregate down there. There's always a big group, a bunch of kids out there. That's what I like to see. Of course, it is jumper walk night, so a lot of those kids are going to, get involved into it and come in here to the football game. But a lot of those kids that are out there watching that, they are the future Friday night players for sure.
After that Ron Shaw Realtor timeout, it's going to be 4th down and 19 to go for Southwestern. Zach Benedict, Jordan Lewis in the backfield.
Got to have to play a little bit of soft prevent.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to try to do anything too crazy. You just don't want to get a 1st down. You can give up some yardage, but
back-to-back timeouts here for the Warriors.
They wanted to see what Somerset was going to bring out coverage-wise. Probably a smart timeout. You're not going to get to keep them in your pocket, so you might as well use them.
Coach Foley's bunch huddled up, talking it over. And with each second that ticks away, again, the rain actually has subsided for now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of smoke from the concession stands and moths out there getting the light show.
Yeah, speaking of food, man, whoever cooked tonight, kudos.
Talking about in the press box?
Yes, like that Belinda Hinton brought it up here, and she brought...
I think she said she made it.
That lasagna? Listen, I'm not a big pasta eater, but that was fantastic. Thank you for that. Thank you for the salad. Thank you for the dessert. I also want to say thank you to the hospitality for fine people here in Somerset for always providing something to drink up here, because sometimes this press box gets a little toasty.
Mr. Cantrell left his Cumberland Gap up here, so...
He'll probably realize that and come back up there and get it.
Benedict. Pocket breaks down. He steps up and throws it deep.
Oh.
And it's going to be incomplete. No flag.
Did take off 7 seconds off the clock. I don't know if you're Somerset, you're going to do anything too fancy.
I would say
just take a knee and go on into half, because you do get the ball back to start the second half.
Considering the weather, definitely try to get this first half bled out as an insurance policy.
100%. I think I've said that enough tonight. I think I need a new catchphrase. 100% ain't it.
So here
Playing
comes
at home and you're drinking every time I say it.
Uh-oh.
It's been an early night.
Jumper offense comes out. Hughes in his second game starting at quarterback here for the Jumpers. First time he's had to start quarterback in 3 years. It's his team, and the senior is leading his team, hopefully to a 2-1 record versus the crosstown rivals. Oh, it's a double move looking for Woldridge, but it's going to be intercepted. Turned it right back over to the Warriors.
Yeah, that should have been a pass interference. There was somebody down there holding the jersey.
And there is a flag.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was signing it pretty hard. They had him held by the back of the jersey. It should be a 15-yarder, but we'll see.
Yeah, Cox is the one that intercepted it, but if they indeed do have a defensive holding, that will negate that and grant free first down. Yep, pass interference, Southwestern.
Yeah, we got the fortunate view up here on the screen, but it's a 15-yard variety. Gives you another opportunity for another play. I was kind of surprised they were taking a shot for one. Well, here we are.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, you do get the ball back if you know, unfortunate.
What that was a shock, play. It was a fake bubble screen and then going on the going on that wheel route from the slot.
Sometimes I feel pretty smart whenever I call the play that's coming out, and I said they were going to take a knee, and that did not happen. Somerset.
Southwestern's going to take their final timeout, so just taking everything that they can to think things over before the half.
Just crazy to me. Can I see this sheet right here? This is the one I'm looking for because I should have wrote some things down. Again, we want to say thank you to everybody that's watching here at home tonight. We will be awarding the Somerset Community College Offensive Player of the Game and the United Cumberland Bank Defensive Player of the Game and the Brew and Doe Lineman of the Game. And there's a few players out here right here making a name, but we still have hopefully another half of football where people can make some adjustments and make some things work. So as of right now, I've got some early leaders in the clubhouse, but we'll see how that turns out.
So the Warriors have taken 3 Ron Shaw Realtor timeouts here in the last minute or so of play. Somerset gets another moment to hash things out with 17 left on the scoreboard. Huddle's breaking. Ball right there in between the left and right hash. Dead center of the field at the 45 going in.
Knowing the actual foot speed that Woodridge has is probably a smart play to be able to do that. He does double team, but
empty backfield. Hughes pressured, takes a shot, has Woodridge caught. First down and 10 inside the Rick Barker red zone for Woodridge. He is a problem. This freshman is just doing things the last couple games, and that is another Lakeland Insurance Group first down. Kind of just floated that one up. He said 4 is down there somewhere, and that he was.
crazy. Taking shots downfield, calling timeouts, Somerset looking to draw that extra shot. They want to put more points on the board. They want to extend that lead, shorten this game.
Number 4 may want to go back-to-back on the Somerset Community College Offensive Player of the Games.
And it's going to be hard.
He's already had a bigger game this game, I think, than he did last game.
When I did the player interviews, Jacob Bartley was the first player. And when I said, who's the name to watch? Who's the person? Who's that guy? Didn't miss a beat. Xavier Waters.
I talked to a coworker.
Tell me why. And he's like, he's that man. And he said, you'll see it. And then here we are.
If you know Courtney Woods, I work with her.
I do not.
Well, so she was telling me.
I don't think I do anyway.
Her boys have just switched to Southern from Pulaski, and she said they're going to have a tough time stopping Xavier Wooldridge, and that has been exactly the case. He's got a lot of yardage. Again, he won our Somerset Community College Offensive Player of the Game last week at South Laurel versus East Ridge.
Right now he's lined up outside single coverage.
Yep.
You got a little bit of a mismatch.
Rolling out, looking for him on the comebacker, but the timing was not there.
Right route. Yep. Wooldridge did break to the outside. The pass was in front of him. Timing just a little bit off.
Mm-hmm.
What I do like seeing here, though, is that Somerset is taking shots.
Not afraid to throw it.
Right. And, that's the thing that we discussed. Will they develop an offense that throws the football? And here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Still no rain precipitating right now. We had a brief shower.
No rain, and I'm hoping that just all of it stays gone until this game can come to a conclusion because, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a long time coming.
It's going to be Seminole right. Man in the backfield is Samala alongside Chris Hughes. Hughes rolls out. Looking to throw, stiff arms along the sideline, shoved into the bench there of Southwestern. So he's going to lose a lot of yardage again, and probably that's another, sack.
Where you have to get rid of the football.
So that's going to be,
if you overthrow your receiver in the end zone, just don't give up the yardage.
So here's a field goal opportunity from the right hash for Julian Carroll, who is left-footed. Might be a little bit of an awkward kick for him, but we'll see. It's kind of a long one too.
Be a 40-yarder, ladies and gentlemen. Get your popcorn because this is the kind, maybe 41 yards.
Kicking it, from the 31-yard line plus 10. It's a 41-yard field goal attempt for Julian Carroll, and this will be the last play of the half.
Plenty of leg.
The kick is not good.
So the hold was a little off.
Yep. We've reached the end of the first half. The score on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard, Somerset up 21-7 over the Southwestern Warriors. Keep it right here on Lake Cumberland Sports.
At Citizens National Bank, we still take pride in treating each and every customer like we would want to be treated. Our employees are here to help you navigate the confusing lending process and determine which type of loan best suits you. Schedule an appointment today. We have highly qualified loan officers ready to serve you.
Here in the real world, we've spent too much time waiting around and wondering if we'll ever get to be what we really want to be. Now it's time to move forward, and with a little help from Somerset Community College, you can finish that degree or start a whole new life as an IT VIP, a healthcare hero, and more in less time and for less money than you think. The time is now. The place is here. Never underestimate you.
There is hope. Share your thoughts.
Talk to us.
Be a lifeline.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
When was the last time that you paid $0 and got everything you ever wanted? Well, here at Blakely Ford, we're giving you just that. 0 down payment, 0% APR, and no payment for your first 90 days on select Ford models. That's 3 whole months of pretending you're a responsible adult without paying anything. Plus, we're throwing a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan because we're not just good looking, generous too. But don't miss out. Stop in today at Alton Blakely Ford because this many zeros only come once a year.
Introducing Hardee's Homestyle Breakfast Burritos with cheese, fluffy egg, crispy hash browns, breakfast sausage, bacon, and sliced ham in a warm tortilla. Homestyle morning goodness ready to go.
And welcome back here from Clark Field. Somerset on top of the Southwestern Warriors 21-7 at halftime as the rain is creeping back in just a little bit as the halftime will be shortened to just 10 minutes. I'm going to give a quick scoring summary for this game. Southwestern won, well, actually they didn't win, but they were deferred and kicked to first and had a great first drive and punched it in with a 10-yard Jordan Lewis touchdown run at the 7:48 mark of the first quarter. Randy Wu's extra point made it 7-0. But Somerset has struck back 3 times in a row since then. 25-yard touchdown run by Corbin Samala with 5:12 left in the first quarter. Julian Carroll's extra point made it 7-all. Chris Hughes then later found the end zone from 14 yards out on a run of his own, and it was 14-7 after the Carroll kick. And our most recent score was in the second quarter, and it was a 17-yard touchdown reception from Alex Decker from Chris Hughes, and that's where we stand at 21-7. And Robert, it's been good. What football we've been able to see, I'm very thankful for, as this was a long time in the making.
It's a long time in the making, and right now, this game was kickoff at 6:30. We are approaching just about 10 minutes after 9 almost. So we have been at this for 3.5 hours, but mind you, we've had a couple of lengthy rain delays. Again, everybody that's watching home, we want to say thank you for sticking with us. Somerset, as of right now, just went over the 200-yard mark in total offense. Right now, while generally considered a very strong rushing team with over 120 yards of rushing, at this point, Somerset not too far behind in total passing yards with right at about 80. So it's refreshing to see that they've taken 8 attempts so far into this game, while it's not 50-50 pass rush. At this point, Somerset's trying to do something to try to get the offense engaged so that we can get these young men some opportunity, because if Somerset's going to find success this season, they have to have at least a two-dimensional offense. It can't just be, run, because eventually people are going to load the box, and you're going to find some teams that are extremely athletic that's going to make it really, really tough for Somerset to get any yards, especially when you get to the end of at the end of the year. Now, Adam, I don't know if you had a chance to play any games against Hazard. However, if you have, man, it's a different beast over there. We have some big young men out here playing, but it just seems like they're growing different over on the eastern side of the state, man, because they will have some monsters up front, make it pretty tough to be able to control the line of scrimmage and do anything for. And speaking of which, in the game that we've talked about going into that orange field next week against Hazard, you talk about athletes all over the field. So Somerset's getting ready to see, a whole plethora of different kinds of defenses this season, and they have to find a way to establish a passing attack.
Actually was able to play Hazard once in my tenure. I didn't see the field because this was my freshman season, and we were actually visiting over in the hills there at in Perry County. And we actually made 2 trips to Hazard that year. We played Perry Central on the road in a 7-3 loss, and an absolute slop fest. This is pre-turf.
Right.
Actually, Hazard did have turf at that time, which it was novel at that point, but now everybody and their brother has turf.
Right.
But yeah, we did go over and play Hazard in 2011, and that was a tough-fought game. Hazard, I think at that point, had won 20-something games in a row, and we're just top of the class in 1A.
Hazard, and they fell on some tough times over the past few years, but they've hired a former assistant of Clay Clevenger's over in at Hazard, and he's made some different strides, and they're a totally totally different ball club. Now, if you're in 1A football on that side of the state, the gauntlet always runs through Pikeville, but Hazard making some long strides to get the thing corrected. Has a chance to be just a really incredibly physical football game at the end of the year. But I don't want to beat a dead horse over and over and continue to remind people. It's just going to be a process because, Chris didn't take the majority of the snaps going into the season as QB, but now that he's there, he's showing that he's got the potential to grow this jumper offense into something that's going to be respected both run and pass.
I think the evolution of Somerset's offense in 2023 and 2024 was a process. Of course, 2024 they jumped right out of the gates on Perry Central, who frankly they were probably just outmatched that game. But we saw some growing pains from both of those seasons until Somerset really found their stride. The play calling, the personnel, and everything kind of just gelled together throughout the season. Once they hit district play, it seems like they kind of start running away with things, and their offense really finds its top form. Right. We're going to step out and take one more break here before play resumes. Thank you for listening to the Wings and Rings Game of the Week on Lake Cumberland Sports.
That's the same way.
Buys a home the same way.
Buys a car the same way.
But everybody likes a smooth and fast
loan application process.
TB's new online loan application makes it
easier and faster than ever to borrow the money you need.
Go to UnitedCumberland.com and find the Lending Services tab.
Depending on your situation, you could complete nearly the entire process
without ever having to come into the bank.
Without ever having to come into the bank.
Without ever having to come into the bank.
There is hope. Share your thoughts.
Talk to us. Be a lifeline.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
When was the last time that you paid $0 and got everything you wanted? Well, here at Alton Blakely Ford, we're giving you just that. Zero down payment, 0% APR, and no payment for your first 90 days on select Ford models. That's 3 whole months of pretending you're responsible without paying anything. Plus, we're throwing in a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan because we're not just good looking. We're generous too. But don't miss out. Stop in today at Alton Blakely Ford because this many zeros only come once a year.
What's the next great play? Deciding on what to eat after the game. Don't just settle for any fast food. Get a win for your taste buds with Wings and Rings. We got over 12 sauces for our award-winning wings, from spicy to super sweet. Plus, more than just wings, our loaded burgers, crispy onion rings, mouth-watering mac and cheese are a guaranteed touchdown. Whether you're celebrating a big victory or just grabbing a bite with your team, make sure to stop at Wings and Rings. We are getting ready to get underway here in just a few moments in the second half. On the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard, Somerset leads 21-7, and we're going to get the customary. I don't know if we get the full 3 minutes because they had a shortened halftime or not. Teams are still out there warming up, but I assume they're getting ready to call them on over to the sideline so we can get this game rolling.
Yeah, both of these teams have warmed up plenty of times, and I'm not sure what the mandates are at this point, but yeah, they're on the sidelines, and no, there is a mandatory 3-minute warm-up right now.
Oh.
So 2 minutes, 50 seconds left on that clock on our Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. And Somerset, I'm pretty impressed with what they're doing offensively and defensively. I mean, they're just kind of, playing a sound football game besides the penalties.
Besides the penalties. That's been the thing that's been the, what's the word? Is it
bugaboo? That's right,
yeah. I know that the total yardage doesn't sound like a lot, but it's become at inopportune times, been drive killers or drive extenders. And it's not just silly, like offsides on kickoffs, right? That was one of the first penalties of the game. which doesn't hurt as bad as something that it just extends a drive or gives a team another first down. It's just, you got to be able to get in the head of these young players and be like, look, we have to solidify this group and quit just being, turnover prone or penalty prone. And because one penalty so far, unsportsmanlike, 15 yards, you can't give those up.
And a face mask, and a couple crucial holds.
So yeah, 2 of them for 15, just stuff you got to maintain. So 8 penalties so far in a half. And some of it maybe, you have the rain delays, which is probably plays into the frustrations of the game. You probably got some chippiness out there, kids, they're taking shots or, trying to earn some bragging rights or, just trying to get into play the middle game and get into someone's head. But at this point, Somerset missed an opportunity at the end of the half. At this point, you got to come down there and put some points on the board and try to shorten this game at this point.
Rain coming down here at the Briar Patch. And for the folks that have weathered the storm, hats off to them. And for the folks who made it home or wherever they happen to be, if they're tuned in to Lake Cumberland Sports, whether they're listening to this broadcast or the Southwestern audio broadcast, we appreciate you.
We've got to give a little bit of credit to the 2 gentlemen behind us back here calling the game for the Southwestern Warriors. Always a treat to have them in the house as well. Part of the team here at Lake Cumberland Sports. So I haven't turned around and stuck my tongue out at them or anything, but maybe by the end of the game I might. I don't know. We'll see. Not young.
So it's been, like we said, 11 years, 4,025 days, however you want to chalk that one up, since these 2 teams completed a football game. And we're not there just yet, but we're 1 half through as the Entrust Healthcare kickoff for this second half is ready. Beware of the onsides. No.
It's
going to be a long kick. And that's a great way to field that one over the shoulder from Hughes.
Oof.
Hughes gets away from one man along the sideline, and there comes a flag as he's still hustling down there.
Probably a block in the back here. You got a young man down here on the field. I can't tell if that's what they're going to call a block in the back. But they're pointing towards the sideline, so I'm not real sure which one they're going to get.
It looks like he had his eyes on the action, so it looks like it was a little behind the play. And again, the purple and gold with another
penalty.
Yep.
Drive extender. Helmet to helmet?
So that one's going to pin Somerset back deep after what was a pretty solid return by Hughes. Had to come all the way across from the far side of the field to the near sideline, but
I'm not sure who they called it on, but it's going to be the 15-yard top that's going to back them all the way up. Like you said, the 11-yard line is going to give them 89 yards to pay dirt, which is, man, it's a tough starting spot.
A lot to ask here. Upper offense comes out. Samala in the backfield next to Hughes.
Looks like they were trying to get a little bit of a jump on the defense right there.
He's got 2 men down to the near side, 1 up top. Actually, he may just have 1. It's tough to see. Kind of panned in as read option. Hughes keeps it, breaks away from 1 man. He's inside the 24 or so. Great
literal shoestring tackle by number 9.
Broke away from one shoestring tackle.
Caden Doherty's right there on the spot to make the play.
That's
if you're going to do it,
first down, jumper.
It counts as a down if you can pull them down straight to the ground. But that's be there for 12 yards.
Used to tackle Troy Polamalu by the hair. That's a Lakeland Insurance Group first down for the Briar Jumpers, so that gives them some breathing room.
Ball at their own
24-yard line is where they're going to pick up the sticks. Samala still the lone man in the backfield. Going to pick up a lead block, but that's a good job by Devin Leclerc and another host of Warriors, a tribe, if you will, to bring him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Read that play very, very well.
They're actually going to call it right at the line of scrimmage, so second down and 10.
No yards to gain, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Corbin Samala played pretty well tonight. He had that one long touchdown run that everybody thought he was down, that the feet just kept turning.
Just an effort play. as Xavier Hudson checks into the backfield. Seminole left. Hudson's first carry of the night results in positive yardage. Mound still moving. He's going to gain about 4, maybe 3.
Moves the sticks.
Ball carrier for the Racker Jumpers.
Hudson with a little bit of a stutter step. It's another thing for a young man that's going to have to learn. You got to hit the hole with that tenacity that you just know that you're going to get. The block. I know you're trying to follow your lead blocker, but still got to make that play.
Hudson scored his first varsity touchdown last week on a defensive scoop and score. Third down, and they may have gotten free yardage there from an offsides. They're trying to blitz.
Talk about the penalties. They're also racking up on a young Southwestern team as well.
5-yard penalty, puts the ball at the 33-yard line.
Trying the Tom snap.
Yeah, I think that was on number 12, Nick Doan.
Oh, third down jumpers.
Yep.
Friction, third down.
Third down and 2. It's a short 2. They're still coming out in Seminole. Quarterback power. Hughes has the Lakeland Insurance Group first down, and he's racked down by a couple Warriors and helped up. Good display of sportsmanship by number 22, Aiden Whitson.
Number 77, Devin Leclerc. He just looks like a man amongst boys out there, does he not?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a physical specimen of a man between him and number 65.
Caden Campbell.
Yeah, man, those two gentlemen they take up a lot of space out there, do they not?
I'm not sure how tall Campbell is, but he's
a big man.
Towering.
Yes.
Tallest man on the field by quite a bit. Lined up across from Christian Alsabrook. A freshman left tackle. It's a handoff. Big back. Xavier Hudson got that ball high and tight. It's going to be a 4-yard carry for the sophomore.
2 carries for the young man. You like to see him getting his name called.
Give him 5.
5.
Second down.
I was getting ready to cheat the young man.
5 yards for number 5.
44-yard line.
Better make that pretty legible because it looks like I wrote 45 yards. I don't want to give him too many.
We'll see what he does if he gets this carry here. Second down, halfway to go here. Clock rolling. Somerset hoping to go up 3 scores on this drive as there goes that man again. It's Xavier Woldridge.
Got the outside block.
Yeah, he scrapes away from him.
The spin to get a couple extra. He's probably only going to net a couple yards. That little scoop play has been pretty handy. It's going to run down as a pass because it's in the forward motion, but that's been something that Somerset's found that's worked out pretty well for him.
Those 2 extra yards, it may not look like a lot on the stat sheet, but if they're able to get, just enough on this carry, it means a whole lot. We saw a 3rd and 3 converted, 3rd and maybe a little bit shorter than 3 from a quarterback run. We'll see what they attempt to do here. Hudson shifts to the left side of Chris Hughes. Warriors showing blitz. Woldridge coming, trying to get the hard count, as you mentioned.
Hard count to a timeout.
Yep, and a Wanshaw Realtor timeout for the Briar Jumpers. They'll talk things over on this 3rd down and 3.
We have 7 minutes and 24 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Your score right now, Somerset leading 21-7. Welcome back to another exciting night of Somerset Briar Jumpers football. As the team gets ready to take the field, remember that a strong defense is key to a big win. A car wreck can turn your world upside down. You need a strong defense in your corner, and that's exactly what you get with the team at Law Office Jeremy A. Bartley, PSC. Whether you're facing a personal injury, a car wreck, a truck accident, or criminal defense, we're ready to fight for you. There are the trustworthy, aggressive, and knowledgeable legal advocates on your side. So if a loved one, or if you have a loved one that is ever in a legal fight, hit them with a jab. Call Law Office at Jeremy A. Bartley, PSC today at 606-678-7265 or find them online at carwreckattorneykentucky.com. That's the Law Office of Jeremy A. Bartley. We want to remind everybody to stay tuned to the end of tonight's coverage. We will be awarding the Somerset Community College Offensive Player of the Game, United Cumberland Bank Defensive Player of the Game, and the Bruin Doe Lineman of the Game, which is a position that I'd like to be in because I would like to win a free buffet. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I think I would too. I think I need to go re-enroll. Surely I have some eligibility
If I
left.
walk in and say I won it, What worked?
Third down and short. Lawless across the formation. Springing forward, Hughes. Hughes into the open field. Nobody's going to catch him down the sideline, and it's another Briar Jumper touchdown.
Wow, that's a 54-yard run for a touchdown. Something that looked like it was potentially going to be stopped in the backfield. Chris Hughes, 54 yards, pay dirt.
A Citizens National Bank touchdown, his 7th on the season in just 3 games. Had 3 on the opening night.
One thing that he talked about on the coach's show is that he was 29 away from breaking the school record. Definitely wants those, but he is winded, ladies and gentlemen.
He's been phenomenal since he's set foot on campus as a freshman, and that is an extra point for Julian Carroll, and it is 28-7, and what is kind of a shocker so far, I think. I did not expect it to be this one-sided thus far.
Not necessarily. I mean, there's still a lot of football left to play. Southwestern looking for a drive that they can put together to put some points on the board, because if they don't, Somerset comes down and puts another 7 on. That score, again, simple math, 35-7. It's a daunting top score because your back's against the wall, and then you start looking at the time, and it's just not on your side. So Somerset desperately wants to put the points on the board. Southwestern definitely needs to put some points on their side as well.
An electric run there, 54 yards to pay dirt for the senior Chris Hughes. And his team is firmly in command so far. Young in this third quarter. Sophomore Carroll doing the kicking duties. Back deep to return. We got number 1, Kendall Wesley. And number 3, Zabry Cox. And we've seen a couple touchbacks. And one that should have been a touchback.
And a bit of the golf swing at the end. There's another one, ladies and gentlemen. That's just a big leg for the young man. Wow. We're going to get another celebration. Are we going to do the path ahead, or are we going to swing the golf club? Come on, young man.
I think he's going to act like he's been there before this time, just trotting off the field with somebody. Looks like it's Clay Clevenger's son. He wanted to get up with him a little bit, and Ty Tevis with a little bit of a hand clap with him. Yeah, just taking care of business type celebration there.
TCB, Elvis said it best.
So Southwestern starts this drive at the 20-yard line, and you can't really speak enough of what he's been able to do to pin them back.
Trying to look online to get you a score from the Pulaski game. When we were talking earlier, North Hardin was leading 14-7, but I don't know where they were standing in the ball game at the time. I don't know. We'll try to get an update for you before too long, though.
Benedict throwing. Finds his man along the right side of the field, number 1, Wesley.
Drew Anderson, while he does give a pretty big cushion, he looks like he's backing off of the receiver about 8 yards. His closing speed impresses me.
Yeah, just a freshman. I mean, he obviously has a lot of room to improve his game, and he's going to do just that, playing a stellar game. A very sure tackler. Benedict. Fakes to Whitson and stumbles.
Yeah.
Bartley was there.
Yeah. Bartley was there to disrupt the play, lost his footing, and fell to the ground.
I'm not sure what that gesture back to his sideline was. Like he just pushed him and knocked him down. I'm not sure what that gesture is about, but the kids these days, they got their own lingo. And
listen, I dread that day that the stepdaughter starts telling me all these words that I don't know what they are. Looks like we're going to have an offsides.
Nope.
False start on the offense.
So now the blue and the oranges faced a couple penalties.
A couple of penalties that are drive killers because they're going backwards versus going forward. So something we talked about on the Somerset side of the ball is now happening to Southwestern.
Got 6 minutes left on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard here. We're in the second half, and 3rd down and 11 for the Southwestern offense. Another passing situation. We've not seen him force the ball downfield too much. Benedict rolls right. Looks for his man.
Wow, that was
Fit that one in there on a dime.
Pass and catch.
He's going to not
going to get the first down. He's going to be short by about 2.5 yards. Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, Wesley was the one with the reception, and they went ahead and moved the sticks. They put it. No. Yep, that's a Lakeland Insurance Group first down. So they gave him just enough to nose the football.
Well, it's a heck of a catch.
Yeah.
Zach Benedict's got a really nice arm. Was able to put that in there right on one spot for the receiver to catch.
On the run, too. Quick throw out there to Eichmann. Tanner Wilson with a big wrap up there, and it was cleaned up, I believe, by Jet Boyd. Was that who that was?
It was. Went in there and got low, finished the play.
Yeah, we've seen a physical game, and the rivalry got reignited tonight.
It definitely did. Pads are popping. Young men are hitting each other. The one
Flags are flying.
Yeah, flags are definitely flying. Laundry all over the field tonight.
So Southwestern facing a 2nd down and 8 to go. A couple men in the backfield. Gives to Whitson.
That one ran right into the back of the defender, but able to keep motioning those legs to get just a couple more yards. Tough run by number 22, Aiden Whitson. That was a young man who's played very, very well tonight.
Samala, Carter, and Boyd there on the stop, and Southwestern, they don't want to go away from what they, do best, which is run the ball. They've struggled a little bit besides the first drive, but if they can get back to that, crawl back into this game, they're down 3 scores. It's been 28 straight for the Jumpers, and they're facing another 3rd down. Clock rolls, trying to get the call from the sideline is Zach Benedict. Whitson in the backfield alongside him. They got a tight set. Oh, it's going to be a reverse.
Yeah.
That's Wesley. Ooh. Wesley does not have the first down.
Well, it's according to where the spot is. Well, it looks like he is before the 40, but I was trying to decide if the last step got it or not, but they're going to mark him about 2 yards shy.
Yep. Samala's pursuit.
I don't know. I don't know what you do here. You're down 3 scores. You want to go for it, but you just don't want to give the ball this deep in your own territory.
It's a jeopardizing position, right?
Yeah. Tough call. Kudos for going for it here at this point.
Rain staves off again.
Yep.
Back and forth.
Going to try to get him offside right here. Got to watch. Well,
high snap. Benedict gets it. Oh, helmet comes off.
Could have been called for some hands in the face.
There is a flag down, and I'm not sure. He kind of looks like he slipped. Maybe his hands were around the shoulders, and then they kind of slipped back. And
yep, they're going to call it personal foul.
Oh no!
Face mask. Yep.
It was tough to see if it actually grabbed the face mask, but the helmet of Benedict did indeed come off. And again, just more physicality and another yellow marker, and that one is a drive extender.
Yep. It's been
would have been a 4th down stop.
Well, another of the 15-yard variety. That might be one of those quote-unquote debatables, but we talked about it. Drive extenders, drive killers, whichever one it's going to be. So no matter how you spin it, that's the 9th penalty. So you're approaching 100 yards in penalties right now.
Yeah, it looked like Samala came in there clean, and then maybe just his hands slipped off the shoulder pads. Either way, it's 1st and 10 Southwestern. Big hit there that time, and that's Lawson who brings down Eichmann. Colson Eichmann.
Like a little bit of a tweak on the leg or something as he came up. He extended his knee. I hope that young man's okay.
Yeah.
I got to watch Colson Eichmann play a lot whenever he was much younger, and that young man just flashes of brilliance in that young man. Southwestern be lucky to cheer that young man on because he's been something nice to watch.
He checks out, kind of stretching his leg just a little bit. Pistol set with a man deep in the backfield. It's going to be a play action, looking to throw deep, testing. Oh, he was testing Anderson, could not bring it in.
Uh-oh.
And Anderson grabbing that left leg.
grabbing the left leg, but I don't think it was on the knee. I think it looked like it was something like he hyperextended or maybe even a hamstring. Hopefully that young man's all right. Looks like he's trying to stand up on his own, that's exactly what you want to see.
Tanner Wilson stretching him out as well as a Somerset trainer. So
I think it's going to be more along the lines of a hyperextension or maybe even as much as a cramp. He went up a little bit awkward to try to get that ball, and I hope that young man is okay.
That one did hit him right in the hands, and he's running off the field.
You see what I'm saying?
With a burst of energy.
I think he just came down on it incorrectly. So
he wants to stay in the game, too. No,
he wants to. He's like the coach, like, no, you're hurt. You got to come off the field for at least a play.
And Jeff is laughing at him a little bit, saying, "Come on, bro. I know you're excited."
Well, it's a big stage, you know.
That's the dream.
Yes.
Come in as a freshman and just see starting time. That is the dream. But now this changes the defense around a little because you got Wilson and Wooldridge as safeties. Chris Hughes comes over to that strong side corner. Benedict. Quick throw, testing him, and that's intercepted by Wilson. Tinner's got green grass in front of him. Makes a man miss. Oh. He's going to go all the way. Tinner Wilson with a pick six, the first one for his career in the purple and gold.
That was a big-time play. We talked about who was going to have that one turnover. Who was going to have it? Tinner Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. Big pick six all the way back to the house.
His father came up here right before in the press box, and I'm sure he's proud of his son after that big pick six to flip the field and make it 34-7 on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Southwestern reeling, and in comes Carroll for the try after.
This is that point of the game right now. Got to be real careful because the game can get ugly if you're Southwestern and you don't score right here.
Here comes the kick from Julian Carroll, and it is good. He is 5 for 5 tonight, and Somerset is up by 28 on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard with 1:38 left in the third.
Life's challenges can feel overwhelming, like it's a tough game with no timeouts. For 25 years, Entrust Healthcare has been a trusting teammate offering individual, family, and couples counseling as well as management services, all tailored to your needs. Our caring and experienced counselors will help you develop the skills and strategies to tackle your challenges head on. Entrust offers convenient in-home, in-office, telehealth, or in-school counseling sessions so you can get the support you need wherever you need it. Call Entrust today to learn more. Visit their website at entrust-healthcare.com. At Entrust Counseling Service, your mental health matters. We are 1 minute, 37 seconds left to go in the third quarter on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. Right now, Somerset with a pretty commanding lead, 35-7, on the back of a huge pick six.
Yeah, Tinner Wilson, I mean, what an addition for this Jumpers team. You know, the secondary has a sophomore and a corner starting, or sophomore and a freshman starting at corner, and then you have two seniors back there, one of them a transfer in Tinner Wilson, who was added to this roster over the spring, and he's done tremendous things thus far, holding up the safety position, and got his first interception, and it was a house call.
That was an impressive play. Come in at the right time, too, right?
I don't know which school he transferred from, but Southwestern? So, well, that just makes the story even better. So the former Warrior takes it 60-plus yards for a pick six. This one will not go into the end zone. It's fielded by Eichmann. Oh,
got
Eichmann with a burst. Right now by Chance Fisher, the freshman.
Wow.
So good open field tackle.
Yeah. Probably a touchdown saving tackle. And that's what I'm talking about with Colson Eichmann. I've seen that young man just got a burst of speed. You give him a lane, man, he's going to burn you. It was a good open field tackle by Chance Fisher to stop that big run. Sets up Southwestern first and 10 from the 35.
So the defense, you know, they did just endure a drive, but they're back out there again, I'm sure, with a little bit of extra energy as Drew Anderson checks back in at corner. So you're tired, but you're also energized.
Yeah, I mean, you can play through a lot with adrenaline flowing, that's for sure.
It's going to be interesting to see how long that adrenaline boost lasts. Southwestern comes out again. Another high snap. Benedict gets it, and that adrenaline is still flowing as Lawson and Corbin Samala bring down the Southwestern runner, Jordan Lewis.
Lewis, the ball carrier.
A couple yards on that one.
Been impressed with the physicality of young Corbin Jr. this year. The young man, like, you look at him, he looks undersized, but he's strong as an ox and just will hit you like no other.
His proud older brother is here in the press box, Caden. Not seen Chase in a while, as there is an offsides for Cam Alsop.
Yeah, got a little eager.
Yeah, he said it's been a while since I've had a spoonful. Let me get in there. And
you know, he's going to get the most grief over because he's standing right over the football.
42-yard line.
He must have, you know,
Second down and
felt some anxious something.
Like a shark smelling blood in the water. But
right.
That time, And he's already going to go ahead and get down to a knee.
Yeah. This will probably be the last play of the quarter. Right now we're at 22 seconds and counting.
Again, a kind of a shocker. Southwestern has come out flat in this one and looking to avoid falling to 0-3 as we got another stoppage in play.
I think they had too many men on the field. They were trying to call somebody off.
Yep.
As they were calling somebody off before they caught the penalty, they call a timeout. 12 seconds left to go into the third quarter. Somerset leads 35-7 on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard. And we got to be really, really excited about the fact that once we got that last weather delay, man, we have had some clear sailing since. But I know what that means is probably as soon as we leave here and I start walking to the car, it's probably going to open up and we're going to swim to our vehicles all the way.
Hey, I'll gladly swim to my vehicle if we can get through this broadcast.
Yeah, good point.
I will scuba dive. You're listening to Toyota of Somerset's high school football presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers on Lake Cumberland Sports. Southwestern and Somerset renewing the rivalry after 11 years. And Somerset all over the Warriors after their opening touchdown. They've scored 35 unanswered. Defense, offense, special teams, it's all flowing for the Briar Jumpers.
Southwestern came out with an impressive first drive, just marched it all the way down the field. As you see flashes of brilliance in this young team.
2 men in the backfield. Kendall Wesley is going to stay in the backfield.
Wesley, the ball carrier.
Brought down by a fluffle, as you say, of Briar Jumpers. And they're saying they got the ball.
Nah.
Quarter ends now, so we've reached the end of 3. 35-7 on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard.
Somerset, we're known for great service before and after the sale, and so much more. Since 1988, Toyota of Somerset has been supporting our local communities. And we sell and service what a number of different reading services call the most fuel-efficient, dependable, and safe vehicles on the road. Toyota. Toyota of Somerset, South Highway 27 Somerset, and online at toyotaofsomerset.com. At Toyota of Somerset, we're all about you.
Homes, farms, commercial properties, and investment properties from all over Kentucky. Where? FordBrothersInc.com. Just click on, go to upcoming auctions, and you will be amazed. You can just browse or register to bid, and you're set. You'll have a front row seat to everything that you're looking for. Whether it's live or online, check out FordBrothersInc.com.
So, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, we're selling the country.
And game time just got better here in the Wings and Rings Game of the Week. Somerset and Southwestern. Starting this fourth quarter, Southwestern's got themselves a hole to climb out of, and that is going to be an false start.
Yeah, false start. Somerset stood like they were getting ready to jump, and I think that sent the people on the outside.
3 or 4 different Warriors got an early start, and they just look a little dejected.
Yeah, like it's a hard hole to crawl out of. You're down 4 scores. The rival game, you kind of feel like potentially feel like you've let down, but really you haven't. You got to understand that the ebbs and flows of the game. This football team, I was looking at the roster before the game, and just the amount of freshmen and sophomores on that squad is it's amazing.
Benedict looking to pass. Wow, he's got a lot of time, and he's got a man, and he's got a catch downfield. Wow. Diving for it was Kendall Wesley. And he's getting stretched out by Chris Hughes. That's a little weird.
That's good sportsmanship, ladies and gentlemen. Like,
rough.
You got somebody who extended out for the play. Chris Hughes, first one there to help out an opposing teammate.
And a Somerset trainer helping out as well.
Yeah, like, you know, that to me is what it should be about right there. That's the sign of what sportsmanship really is. You can trash talk all you want on the sidelines, and, you know, you're going to, you know, talk about the bragging rights that you get for an entire year, but at the end of the day, these kids, man, they all play video games together. They text each other. They hang out. Like, at the end of the day, while we might talk about it for a year and they might talk about it for a year, give it a couple hours and it'll be old news. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That's
Bartley helping off Wesley.
That was a big pass play.
Sure was.
First and 10 for the Warriors when we resume play.
And a way to hang on to that one as he collided with the ground pretty hard.
Yeah.
But Southwestern really going to have to climb themselves out of this one. They've got a 28-point deficit, but they're threatening just outside the Rick Barker red zone at the 23. They're going to come out in the jumbo set. Handoff to Lewis.
Oh.
Somerset's defense holds strong. 3-yard gain.
Got a lot of guys diving at feet. Again, broken record. I hate repeating myself sometimes, but it's heads-up football, ladies and gentlemen. Like, you're on the spot. You're closing with some intensity. You just make the play.
Second down. 8 to go. Clock rolling in this fourth quarter. Benedict with a toss to the left side to Eichmann. Olsen Eichmann has a Lakeland Insurance Group first down, and he's inside the Rick Barker red zone. Inside the 10-yard line, in fact, and I think Boyd and Hughes were there to run him out of bounds.
Eichmann just a tough runner.
At the 8-yard line, it'll be first down and goal to go for the Warriors.
First and goal for Southwestern, the first time that they've been in a goal-to-go situation. They ran it in from 10 yards out. And since that point in the ball game, they have not found the end zone. But a good opportunity here. They're going to keep that jumbo set rolling. Found some success with it thus far. Hands off to Whitson. He's going to find his way close to the 5. Actually, inside of it, it appears.
Yeah, brings up second down. They've still got second and goal, but from the 4, every time that you gain 2 yards, you're in the end zone.
But the clock really becoming a factor for the Warriors.
And showing no hurry.
Of course, they do still have, I believe 2 timeouts to work with. Big package in there for the Warriors.
Yep.
Whitson again.
That's going to get in. Yep.
Still churning. Doesn't get it. He's going to get right at the 1-yard line before the pile stopped moving. Third down and goal from the 1.
Anderson and Hughes in on the stop.
Got number 77, Zaysha Jones, out there right on the line.
Yeah, you put power versus power.
Yeah, space taker for sure.
And he's lost some weight this season, going into this season. It's tough to tell. I mean, it looks like he's just put on some muscle.
Yeah.
And trimmed a little bit.
His dad was a big man, too. Like, genetics at his disposal there.
Pookie Jones. And there's a toss to the left side. Whitson can't get it. Reynolds, Lawson, and Bartley in on the stop.
Fourth down.
Bartley
a little slow to get up.
Yeah, wanting to help up, and he gets it.
Might have got a little bit of winded. Looks like he might have took a shot around the midsection.
Yeah, he's not indicating he's wanting to come off the field.
No.
Doesn't look like he's favoring any legs or appendages, so.
No, just a little winded. I think he took a shot right in the gut.
tough kid, and really the whole front seven is, the whole team is, as you can see. And really, if you play football, you're a tough kid in general. 4th down. Goal to go from the 2-yard line. Hand off to Lewis. It's a goal line stand for the Briar Jumpers.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That's crazy.
So a good drive there by the Warriors, but they're not able to punch it in.
There's going to be some young men that are going to feel that one because that was some physicality on both sides right up front. That series alone was a big boy stance, but the truth is like they're going to feel that one. There was some beating and banging in there. There'll be some bruises and some, recovery time tomorrow with a little bit of extra ice in that bathwater, I am sure.
Yeah. But that's a statement stop there for Somerset.
Be a real statement if they just put more points on the board, right?
Yeah. Got 97-yard field to work with, though, at the 3-yard line. Really, at this point, it's about working the clock. If you want to punch it in one more time, that's great, and that puts a running clock into effect.
Standing in the end zone for this, though, like you got to be very careful. You don't want to give up a safety.
Nope. Hughes, quarterback power. Up the middle. The Lakeland Insurance Group first down.
Yeah, gain of about 16 yards all the way out.
Hughes has been a tough customer to handle.
With the tackle for Southwestern.
I'm not sure what just happened. Hughes is beat up, though. He's going to come off. He has played a game, and he has taken an absolute shellacking, for lack of a better term. Like, if there's anybody that's going to need some recovery, it's going to be that young man.
Yeah. The ice bath is calling his name.
Yeah. And a lot of these kids can do it like it's nothing. For me, like just the thought of it makes me want to cry.
We'll see whose number they call this time. Going to be a handoff to Xavier Hudson. Power run. That's another first down. Moving the pile.
Gain of about 12 yards.
Somerset just imposing their will.
Well, I mean, you're at a point in the game now where people are just spent.
Yeah, I mean, with the delays and it being this late, almost we're about 9 minutes till 10 o'clock p.m. here in Somerset, and we had an early kick. So that tells you something.
Yeah. Somerset bringing on an extra lineman. Zach Carter will come out, so you know that they're going to try to stick with the power run. They're going to try to milk clock and get yardage.
Here comes Woldridge. Pop pass to him. Can he pick up a block? No.
Slipped on the ground. Grass got him. Turf monster. Hit him right on the foot.
He'll get about a yard on that one. Actually going to give him 2 with the forward progress. So
about 2 yards. Correction, about 1 yard.
And Somerset up on the Randall D. Turpin CPA scoreboard, 35-7. It's been a one-sided affair thus far.
What do they got here? Timeout on the field of some kind. Having to send somebody off the field, I do believe.
Official timeout.
Not real sure, ladies and gentlemen.
We're hearing some mumblings from down in the press box. I'm not sure if there is a lightning delay again or if they're wanting to close the game out. It's a strange one. They're lining up on the 50-yard stripe. So we may have a premature end to this one.
Well, I'm not even sure what's going on. I don't know.
That, I mean, from the looks of things, that's what we have going, but Southwestern, I'm not sure if they went to them and asked if they want to call it or what exactly just happened there. I don't know if there's a lightning, potential situation. We've not heard any official announcement.
Well, they're bringing the coaches out. The white hat went over to the other sideline. Coach Clevenger looks like he's out there talking to him at the moment.
Again, a 28-point ball game.
And I'm not.
There's a gentleman for Southwestern over there, sort of like on his knee. I don't know if he's being looked at by a trainer or what exactly, but so the 50-yard stripe may have been a smoke screen at first. I'm not sure what was going on with that. Somerset's got the ball. The clock is stopped.
Well, and you've also got the athletic director out on the field.
You know, if there were a lightning stoppage, they would have told us.
Lightning
yeah, and there it is.
And I think that might have been the discussion. They're going to send the kids off the field, but I'm not sure with 6 minutes, 27 seconds to go, they're going to have it come out. They're going to have a conversation at some point about do we extend or end. So I'm not real sure which is getting ready to happen.
So frustrated fan bases on both sides as we do appear to have our third lightning delay of the night.
Well, we've had this conversation a few times about weather delays. Again, if you can hear the PA announcer, Jonathan Absher, over here talking, like, the thing is, KHSA says we have to wait 30 minutes at the site of any kind of lightning. It's 30 minutes for every strike, so anytime that another one hits, it just resets the clock. We are now at about 10 p.m. I don't know. There was a I just saw it. I don't know if the conversation is like, look, you know, we are at a lightning delay for 30 minutes. They may have had a conversation of, if the game doesn't start by X o'clock, we're probably going to call it.
Yeah.
We are well past the halfway mark. We're in the fourth quarter at this point. Somerset leads 35-7. Got the goal line stance down here.
Good photo op of the young men on the cart there. Just kind of chilling, taking it in. I don't know if you can see it, but it's beyond the tent there.
No, I can't see it on the other side of the tent. Oh, here we are, down here at the bottom.
Yeah, just kind of hanging out, riding the storm out, as REO Speedwagon would put it. I got to see them last November. That was a good concert, man.
Really?
That was a good concert, yeah.
Are they not, like, well beyond their prime at this point?
Oh, yeah, and actually, I think they've dissolved and stopped touring. Like, a few months after that, there was, like, a falling out. They said, quote, irreconcilable differences have pushed the band apart. So I was thankful to see those, you know, septuagenarians play a concert.
What?
Septuagenarians, they're 70 plus.
Sometimes the verbiage and wordage, man, you impress me nonetheless. We want to remind everybody to stay tuned to the end of tonight's coverage. We still will award the United Cumberland Bank Defensive Player of the Game, Somerset Community College Offensive Player of the Game, the Bruin Doe lineman in the game. Adam and I were having conversations prior to this rain delay on who we're going to name, and we're going to hold that until we decide whether or not this game is going to go into any extra time or not. For all your real estate auction needs, contact Rick Barker and his team at Godby Realty and Auction. They are starting their 65th year in the real estate and auction business, and they were selected again this year as the #1 real estate and auction company. For your farm property, commercial property, residential, and personal property, give the good people of Godby Realty and Auction a call today at 606-678-4865, and go on their website at godbyrealty.com to see all their upcoming auctions. Whether on-site, online, or off-site, they will guide you to the best way to handle your auction. Rick Barker, Godby Realty and Auction. Names you know, names you can trust. Again, thank you, everybody who steps up and gives us some sponsorship time. We have some people in here trying to pack up some stuff on us, so that may be a sign that they're probably going to call this game at some point. We're not real sure which direction they're going to go. Coach, right now, yeah.
Coach Burkett's down on the field
having a conversation. They haven't made a decision yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, we will. And, you know, I kind of want to just bounce around just in case we do have to cut out early. I kind of want to bounce around some names here for you. And Kevin says we're just getting our gear ready.
Okay. I was worried. I was like, oh, boy.
So, Defensive Player of the Game brought to you by United Cumberland Bank. Of course, this game's not run final yet, but I think there was a young man who had himself a pick six tonight who may not have, like I said, stuffed the stat sheet with, you know, a bunch of tackles or anything like that, but Tanner Wilson with that pick six was...
That was an amazing play. We've had some amazing play up front. The defensive line has been a big plus. Now, at the beginning of the game, of course, there was some push around. Southwestern came all the way down the field and put 7 points on Somerset quick. And at that point, there was probably some concern in the Fire Jumper faithful, thinking that maybe this game was going to go a little bit different than they ever thought. However, Somerset defense has turned it on. I'm sure there was probably a little bit of a come to Jesus meeting on the sideline. I'm sure that just the right things were said in a tone of voice that was probably not the easiest to hear for some of the players. So as of right now, between what Tanner Wilson has been able to do, as of right now, leader in the field house. Again, if that goes, if this game ends up going final because of weather, I don't see that changing too much. The hardest thing I think we're going to have to come up with is trying to figure out who we're going to name for offensive player of the game, because right now there's some young men who have played exceptionally well. We can always lean towards giving an offensive player of the game to like a Chris Hughes, which is smart, right? He's played exceptionally well, a few touchdowns to his name. Xavier Woolridge also coming up with a couple of really, really big plays. So we've got a work cut out for us offensively, defensively, and even when it comes to linemen. We talk about the defensive line playing extremely well, but the offensive line has held their own tonight. So we'll see. We'll see. We're just a few minutes away, at least 30 at this point. So I don't know about you, partner, but I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to run to the little boys' room because it is right now been about 4.5 hours of game time. And I'm old.
We may have another special guest here on the horn joining me this time.
Let's do it.
A former Somerset High School Briar jumper, one Mr. Zach Childers, owner of Childers Inc. Lawn Care, if that's how you say it. And he's going to put his headset on, and Zach's a good friend of mine, and he's just put the headset on. All you got to do is talk. You don't got to mess around with anything. Zach,
with arms wide open.
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. So, Somerset, we came into this one, and what do you think of the scoreboard right now?
It's lopsided. They're getting scraped. At first, defense, I just don't think they were locked. I think they pretty much just got plowed through first drive. Through some pregame jitters, some nerves. Seeing that Southwestern logo on that helmet first time in a while, I think maybe there was some butterflies, but they got it together. They've been in control ever since.
Yeah, seeing the blue and white spear on that orange helmet back at the Briar Patch for the first time in 11 years, I'm sure it's bringing some emotions. You got to play Southwestern just one time and PC just one time, and that was your freshman year. So for the people that missed out on that, what do you think? I'm just trying to say, what do you think that means now that Somerset and Southwestern and eventually Pulaski are going to be playing each other again?
I think it's cool. I'd like to see a more competitive game, but, we got beat, I think, 34-7 last time we played, so this is a fitting turnaround.
Yeah, I think so. And this one will put the all-time series 9-7 in favor of Somerset. Could have been 8-8 if Southwestern had pulled this one out. Some of the guys on this coaching staff you actually played football with, Coach Castle Hatcher, Coach Ty Tevis. What do you think Ty Tevis said to the drive after that first drive? And keep it PG, but what do you think he said to the drive, the players after that first Southwestern drive to get them to lock in?
I just literally just locked in. I mean, they're not. Number one's nice. He's got a big size advantage on 22, but overall they can't really throw the ball down the field. So, bow up.
Somerset secondary, I'm thinking we're seeing some growth this game. Of course, Southwestern not known for their prolific passing attack thus far, but we've seen them sort of, make things happen. Tanner Wilson with a pick six in a big spot, and Robert and I were kind of talking like there was going to be one big turnover at some point in this game to kind of make a statement, and I think that that was it. We kind of called that one. So what do you think of that pick six and him breaking through tackles and everything? Is that good to see?
Yeah, I mean, I was standing down kind of by the end zone, but I mean, he threw it right in his chest, so I don't know what was going on there, but most of those linebackers, hands may not be there, but his hands were there tonight, and he was gone. That was Scooby snacks, for anybody with any speed. I mean, he was gone.
So back to your playing career, we'll keep this one brief if you want to keep it brief, but obviously, you saw two sides of the tale with Somerset. Your freshman year, they go out and lose all 10 games that they play in, and the next couple of years is sort of building back to relevancy, and then your senior year, of course, fighting off against Danville, who eventually won the state title game. They were coached by Clay Clevenger. They went 15-0 to win it all that year. You all had some close battles with them. I think we caught up after each of those games. What's some of your favorite senior year memories?
I don't know, man. Just
hanging with the boys.
We never beat Danville, but it's all right. It's all right. We can't all beat them, but hanging with the boys, Mr. Gaddy's on Thursdays.
Gaddy's.
The bus rides. Just goofing in the field house. Playing some ball. But most of the memories are just goofing around and Gaddy's.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, just the goofing off with the friends is something that you remember. You don't always necessarily remember the 5-yard catch that you had or, a tackle that you made, but you're going to remember the times spent with the brothers on the field and off the field. What do you think the funniest memory from your freshman year is? Because I know that was kind of just a meme year, as people would say. It was an 0-10 season. There was a lot of characters on the team. It was kind of like the most belly laugh moment you had.
Probably pork chop falling out of the back of that truck, or Bryce and Mick Williams getting on Jacoby because he was laughing at his motivational speech. Those really stand out to me.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a tough year again for the Briar Jumpers, and Bryce McWilliams was one of those guys that tried to keep it all together, and he did what he could in his 4 years.
He was Superman that year for real.
He did what he could. I mean, he carried the ball a lot, led the defense in tackles, I believe. Well, maybe Kanan did. I'm not sure that season, but it's good to see Southwestern and Somerset playing again for the first time in 11 seasons. A lot of generations have come and went through both of these schools since the last time that they played, and it's just good to see it renewed, even if it is a one-sided score, which I didn't necessarily expect this one. What was your pregame prediction, and how has your outlook changed on Somerset's offense thus far?
I thought, honestly, I'm not super educated on it. I've kind of been out of the loop, but just based on looking at these scores, I figured it'd be a low-scoring battle. I thought Southwestern would, be kind of tough to run on, because we haven't necessarily proved that we can throw the ball effectively, with the quarterback changes. But I didn't think it would be just water, that first drive, like I said, that must have been all they had in the tank. I don't know, but it's good to see. It's good to see. Hopefully a finish. That's cool. I'm glad to see that they're trying to play through this and they didn't just call it when it was like 21-7.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see. I don't know if there was a discussion with the coaches or the athletic directors to try to attempt to call the game with it being pretty much well in hand, but as we look at the radar here, it's trying to go hourly. It looks like there's a couple more pockets of rain moving in, but no red or orange going directly over Clark Field, so that's good to see, and we do hope to see a finish to this game, as you said, Zach. So kind of the last thing that we want to talk about here, I believe, is take us back to when Somerset won the state title in 2019. I know you kind of just you say that you kind of just said, all right, we won, and then you kind of cut out.
But I almost gassed out. I almost hit the portal on them for real. When Mayfield kept getting those swing passes down the sideline, I was like, yo. I was kind of clocked out, I'm going to be honest with you.
I think a lot of people had that feeling in the pit of their stomach. Somerset let the lead slip away.
Yeah, I went down into the tunnel. I kind of had to regroup myself, and I come back out when I recollected, went to the bathroom, and, I guess I said, I'm going to go down with the ship. And, Dylan Keith caught that stop about the 10. He bowed up, put his chest out. Shout out to Keith, my cousin. And, Sharon went to work. Grundy went to work. Nice flag there at the end, and Taterbug finished it off. Glad we got it done.
Yeah, we got to see Tate down there in the sidelines, and I wish I could have talked to him during one of these timeouts, but I think he may have cut out early, or maybe he's just found himself at a different part of the field. But again, yeah, that 20-yard touchdown reception to ice the game on the timeless down versus Mayfield 6 years ago. Something that I don't think anybody will ever forget. That's a Briar Jumper fan. Really, and Zach Childers, the biggest Creed fan, who's a Somerset alum, has joined us for this second timeout, and we appreciate your time today, 84. Got anything else to say? Any more shout-outs?
I just want to say it was an honor playing alongside of you for one summer, and I'm glad these teams are playing together again, man, because I just think there needs to be a regime change. You get some bitter, hard feelings out of there, but I'm glad to see we're able to play and not be out here fighting and just playing a clean game.
I think so. Last time Somerset and Southwestern played was my last game as a Briar Jumper before I gassed out.
So true.
But yeah, I actually did get
out of there.
I saw some action at that game. It was well ahead. It was 38-7. The final drive, Spall and I checked in, and the last couple plays when the running clock. I don't think the running clock was going, but the clock was running because of the running plays and stuff. But yeah, it was a tough year. But the Briar Jumpers have since won a state title, and they have also been winning this game 35-7 in the rematch for the first time in 11 years. And there's another flash of lightning. And this one may be pushed another 30 minutes. But you're listening to Lake Cumberland Sports. And again, on the Randall D. Turpin CBA scoreboard, play is suspended at 6:27 left in the fourth quarter. Somerset on top 35-7. Keep it right here for a couple words from our sponsors.
Toyota of Somerset, we're known for great service before and after the sale, and so much more. Since 1988, Toyota of Somerset has been supporting our local communities. And we sell and service what a number of different reading services call the most fuel-efficient, dependable, and safe vehicles on the road. Toyota. Toyota of Somerset, South Highway 27 Somerset, and online at toyotaofsomerset.com. At Toyota of Somerset, we're all about you.
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. And it's a danger you might not see coming. A synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. A fraction of a raindrop, or 3 grains of salt. Your drugs don't come with an ingredients list. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, or smell it, or taste it. Fentanyl is one of the most common drugs involved in overdose deaths. Know the dangers. Learn the facts about fentanyl and ways to protect yourself at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
Homes, farms, commercial properties, and investment properties from all over Kentucky. Where? FordBrothersInc.com. Just click on, go to upcoming auctions, and you will be amazed. You can just browse or register to bid, and you're set. You'll have a front row seat to everything that you're looking for. Whether it's live or online, check out FordBrothersInc.com.
So, Ford Brothers Auctioneers, we're selling the country.
You're listening to Lake Cumberland Sports. This is the Wings and Rings video game of the week, and you've got a lot of video tonight because there's been 3 lightning delays, and Somerset and Southwestern found themselves in a reignited rivalry, and Somerset scored 35 straight in this one, and they're up 35-7, and play's been suspended, about 6.5 left in the ball game, and they do intend to finish this one out.
Well, we started at 6:30. we probably won't finish by 10:30. So reminiscent last year of going to Russell County. The rain delay over there was just one of the lightning was tough. The rain was torrential. Man, like, wow.
That was one of those games where I was excited. I was like, yeah, it's a short trip. I can't wait to go to Russell County and get back at a decent hour. The Lord had different plans that night.
Yeah, they definitely had different plans. Oh, man. Well, I was walking up the stairs and I thought, well, maybe we got a break, and then flash. So
Yeah.
I don't know at this point where the time stands. They're not out there talking to the referees at this point. Referees are sitting over here on the bench on the sideline counting down the time. I don't know if there's a KHSAA guideline for a certain time of I don't know if it's a certain time of the day, or if play extends or the game extends to a certain amount of time. I was trying to look that up on the way up here so that I could be a little more informative. Well, I failed at that. So
where's our Gene Steratore when you need him?
Yeah, right. So as of right now, as it sits, still at a game delay, score 35-7 on the Reynolds Turbine CPA scoreboard. We got 6 minutes, 27 seconds left to go in regulation. We don't know right now if we're going to get those 6 minutes and 27 seconds or not. But as soon as we know, we'll definitely pass that along to everybody.
Again, this is the first meeting since 2014, and that was the final Ray Correll Bowl hosted here at Somerset High School. Southwestern was victorious 38-7 in what was an 0-10 season for the Briar Jumpers. And the script's kind of been flipped this game as they find themselves up 4 scores in what has been, like I said, a one-sided affair, and sort of you're glad and you're happy that the rivalry's been reignited, but I mean, the weather has sort of put a damper on things because everybody's kind of cleared out. It's sort of a ghost town now, and
I'll hand it to Southwestern. We talked a little bit prior to the game. We were kind of surprised that the visiting sidelines were not as full as I expected, and really, they haven't lost anybody. They've stuck it out, and that's a big testament to the people across the town for sticking it out with their team, even if they are down by a few scores, knowing that probably the score of the game is not going to change much, or the outcome especially is not going to change. I can really appreciate that. Probably a lot of them parents and family, but regardless of who you are, if you stuck it out over here in this weather, we really appreciate those who have done that, and we appreciate the people who have stuck around with us during this live broadcast. We're so thankful that everybody would join us on this Toyota Somerset High School football presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers. And again, super thankful for all the people who have sponsored us throughout this season thus far. If you're out there and you're listening and you're thinking about putting some sponsorship, please get in touch with our fearless leader, Kevin Lloyd. He's here. We'll give him a shout out. Very thankful for what he's done for this community to be able to give Lake Cumberland sports an outreach to be able to continue to broadcast local high school sports. Be sure to catch us all year long. Watch us on Facebook. Pay attention to the Facebook schedule, because we, throughout the year there are sporting events that we try to get out there and get coverage for everybody, because it's important to the community, not only in football but also in soccer, as well as volleyball, basketball, baseball, softball. So again, thank you everybody for making this possible. As again, we sit right now 6 minutes 27 seconds left to go in regulation. Again, score 35-7 Somerset.
Rush and Bo Clevenger out there throwing the ball around the yard.
Yeah, maybe they're getting those young men ready. I think
Rush is an eighth
grader.
I believe
Bo and
fifth or sixth.
I want to say I saw him pop up on the Facebook page for the Somerset Youth Football League for that 5th and 6th grade team. I went and watched them play Campbellsville the other day. The 3rd and 4th grade team had a tough time against Campbellsville, and I thought, man, maybe we're here for a game. But Brandon Brooks has got that 5th and 6th grade team just a well-oiled machine, and they are dangerous. And last year I thought, man, that 5th and 6th grade team was tough. They were undefeated, went all the way to the state championship game, brought that hardware home back to Meese Middle. I think that's probably going to happen again. They are stacked and loaded for bear.
I mean, we'd love to see it. I mean, Meese Middle has a pretty storied history as far as winning state championships, but high school, it doesn't always translate, just the one trophy. And they won it by the skin of their teeth against Mayfield back in 2019, but you hope to see that more in the future, and it gets tougher and tougher every year as more private schools gear up and start bringing in kids.
And it's impressive because in this town locally, not only with the travel team, or maybe I shouldn't call it that, with the Southside Warriors. If somebody wants to correct me on what they would officially like to be called, to me it kind of fits that bill because they do travel across the state and play some pretty tough competition. But when you have that, you have a very strong program going on at Northern and Pulaski. The youth football program movement here is special, and I encourage people. The Friday night football contest is a $5 entry fee. I think maybe at Southwestern it might be $6. It might be $1 but for $6 you're not going to get the entertainment that you're going to get anywhere else.
Briar Jumper football team has come back out on the field. I've been seeing flashes, but I guess I'll hush.
Yeah, well, maybe we're going to get this game done.
Or maybe they're going to shake it. I don't know. This is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, there was literally just a flash a few minutes ago. And
well, I assume I'm not even going to try. What's the point?
We're sort of just at a loss for words at this point, guys. But you've basically seen all you need to see. Somerset has raced out to a 35-7 lead here in this fourth quarter of play, and we're just 6.5 away from it running final.
I want to let everybody know as well, we're going to have a really abbreviated postgame show. We're going to give a little bit of a recap and name some players of the game, and then we're going to check out. We've been on air for quite a long time. I'm sure everybody here, not just me and you, but Kevin and Matt and all the crew, man, they want to get home. It's been a long night. Wherever you're at tonight, I hope that you stayed dry, and if you're here, I hope you stayed dry and you had fun and you got to watch a really good football game. If you're out traveling, wherever you're at, listening to us, thank you for tuning in for tonight's coverage of the Toyota Somerset, presented by Ford Brothers Auctioneers Game of the Week here on Lake Cumberland Sports.
And this one, again, brought to you by Wings and Rings. The teams are out there. Well, Somerset's out there warming up. The Warriors have not located them.
Oh.
The swag surf. Nobody's surfing.
I thought both teams came out, but I can appreciate the music selection tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It has been spot on. Sometimes you get thunder outside and somebody's playing Thunderstruck. Sometimes you had to, have you ever seen the rain? Who was that? CCR, maybe?
Yep. Kentucky Rain.
Yeah. Somebody's got it on point tonight. They have absolutely figured that out.
Yeah, I went to a Tennessee and Kentucky baseball game that got postponed because of the rain with my friend Zach, who we just had on the air. And they were playing all those classic rain songs.
Now we got the Southwestern kids starting to enter the field of play. Going to come out here and give just a few minutes of warm-up time and try to get this game concluded. I don't know exactly how much time they're going to give for people to stretch and get ready. I'm going to assume when all the teams are out, they're going to give them about 3 to 5 minutes. But the teams are starting to throw the footballs around, and I'm sure everybody's tired.
Yeah.
I'm sure it has to be really hard to be into the swing of the game and then to take a break, let that body, you have
start aching a little.
Yes, and then you have to come out here and stretch that out and try to get the courage to get out here and play some. So we're going to get a few minutes of stretch and warm-up time, and then we're going to get this game back underway. And hopefully we'll get the last 6 minutes and 27 seconds. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm going to keep fingers crossed.
Have you watched the Netflix series Quarterback?
I have not.
Hey, it's a good watch. This song has reminded me of Kirk Cousins in Atlanta last season, where he kind of had an up and down year, but he's just kind of just your typical goofy suburban dad personality-wise, but of course he's a pro quarterback, and he's been doing it since 2012 and in the National Football League. But yeah, he played in Atlanta. He's like, oh yeah, I love this song, swag surfing. Yeah, I love it. And he just gets the crowd hype with the swag surfing, dance. And yeah, it's a good watch. They have Jared Goff for the Lions. They've got Kirk Cousins. They got Joe Burrow on last season's season. So it's a good watch if you have some time. I recommend it.
One of those things that I like seeing pregame, especially in warm-up time, when you get a music that kids are out there really vibing to. So you get kids that are really, they're taking their stretches and everything seriously, but they're also trying to have a little bit of fun and get into the dance mode or to the dance mode. So I can appreciate when a good playlist is playing. Again, we have 6 minutes, 27 seconds left to go in regulation. Once this game gets back underway, we don't have a time right this second on when it's going to happen, but we're within a couple of minutes of resuming play.
Shannon Lofton out there throwing around with Coach Clevenger's boys.
Yeah.
Trying to keep that arm greased throughout his injury.
Well, and we hope that young man has some speedy recovery. I know that high hopes for him this season. I saw on Twitter like he was getting some really early camp invites to places like West Virginia and stuff. So you start seeing that kind of thing, that you notice the athleticism the young man has. So let's hope that he heals up and he is ready for the 2026 campaign.
They played a couple of the oldies tonight.
Yeah, this Blur song 2 by Blur.
Yeah,
it's a great song. This is my era.
Yeah.
So for me, since we got a couple minutes, music, I think what we like musically is what we listen to through high school. If you pay attention to your own playlist, I'd say most of the songs that are on your phone or whatever it is that you listen to music on is probably stuff that you listen to in high school.
Probably for the most part, but for me, now this one came out in '97. Of course, that's the year I was born.
Oh.
But, which that's been a long time ago now.
5 years out of high school.
But, so, I think my musical change, and I thank Spotify for that, and, just kind of my musical taste evolving over the years, but I do still listen to those ones that I listened to back then. It kind of takes me back. I've got specific, this is my junior year playlist, my senior year playlist, just kind of walk me through those eras. Freshman year had a very distinct playlist as well, because at that time, I didn't have any streaming, apps. I just kind of had what was on my iPod. And whatever we had CDs of to download. I remember listening to Crash Test Dummies and Stone Temple Pilots. I was kind of a 90s alt guy back my freshman year. A lot of, what's that band? Third Eye Blind.
Yeah, of course.
Bands like that I really got into. And then my junior year, I sort of got into pop music for the first time. Kind of used to always shun it. Oh, no, I don't like it. Then I started liking Lord and, Jay-Z's new stuff. And he had that song with Justin Timberlake, Holy Grail.
Sure.
So I kind of got into that. Kendrick Lamar, of course, came out around that time.
Yeah.
I came out.
All right, ladies and
all
gentlemen.
things considered, I had a pretty good musical selection in high school.
Again, thank you for tuning in to tonight's coverage of Lake Cumberland Sports. We got this game getting ready to get back under action. 6 minutes, 27 seconds to go. And back to play-by-play action. Here is Adam Bray.
So after the delay, the third time tonight,
well,
we've got another delay. There's a pre-snap whistle.
Hey,
they put Woldridge in motion. It looks like the right side of the line flinched a little.
Well, I think that would have been the 10th or 11th penalty tonight.
Yeah, just giving your wrist a break. I don't blame you at this point. Big plays, we're sure we'll notch those up. Yardage, but the penalties, man, mounting up. It's going to be a fake, and for the Decker.
Open.
They've got Decker. Did he stay in bounds?
I think they're going to say he did.
Yes, he did. Kind of led him. I think if he'd been in stride, that was 6 because Decker was behind the defense. He beat Eichmann. Eichmann's getting talked up there by fellow Warriors Avery Cox, saying you got to stick with him, man. He's man coverage.
They sent Xavier Wilders in motion, and I think everybody thought that that's exactly where it was going. So the secondary creeped up, and we got somebody that got right behind the secondary for the play.
2 of these freshmen making big plays. As Xavier Hudson gets the carry, he's seen quite a bit of action tonight. He'll get 2. Second down and 8 to go after that Lakeland Insurance Group first down from Somerset. And if you're sticking with us, you're a real one. We appreciate you.
You really put in the work tonight. My wife just texted me, she said, I can tell in your voice you're starting to get pretty tired.
We want to thank all of our listeners and all of our sponsors for making this broadcast possible. Briar Jumpers firmly in command with about 5 left in regulation. Boyd's now in the backfield alongside Hughes. He's going to get his first touch of the night. And Boyd springs forth for about 2. 3rd and 6.
Jet Boyd definitely speedy and elusive. He just needs some green grass in front of him or green turf. Because once you give him space, man, he can burn you.
And that's what's been tough for him throughout his first couple of years here as a Briar Jumper. I mean, it seems like every time he gets to the line of scrimmage, they've met him. Not seen any huge runs this season.
Yep, trying to get 5 the easy way. Didn't happen.
He had 6 carries for 23 yards last week. Still in the backfield alongside Chris Hughes. It's going to be a sweep to the right side.
Oh.
And again, caught at the line of scrimmage.
Two-string tackle. He's probably going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all. I don't know if Somerset is going to try to run one more play. I don't know what you do here. You're out of field goal range, likely. Probably just run the play, just milk the clock. Or do you take a penalty? Back it up and try to kick it.
Avery Cox and Caden Doherty on the stop there for the Warriors, and it's 4th down, 7 to go. Somerset made a statement tonight, offensively and defensively. And they're going to keep the offense out on the field. Hughes puts a man in motion. James Brown. And another pre-snap whistle.
Yeah, and that one's going to be another procedure penalty because you can't move forward.
And they're going to need to work these mental errors out.
Still 4th down.
A lot of penalty yardage for the purple and gold tonight, despite the sizable lead. Clock continues to roll.
Yep, they're about 10 seconds away. They're going to be content to run the clock as much as they can.
Brown goes in motion. It's a jailbreak blitz. Looking to throw for Woldridge. It's going to go incomplete.
Right pass took too long.
Yep, so Taden Richardson there in coverage for the Warriors, and Southwestern will take control of the ball at the 42. So, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing to kind of just want to, keep your foot on the gas, keep the ball, and continue. Maybe you get the running clock, or maybe you just continue to run it and run out clock because Southwestern is going to take a timeout, a Ron Shaw Realtor timeout, that is, and try to extend what's left of this ball game.
It has been extended and extended and extended, has it not?
That it has.
Well, I mean, of all the things that we could have put on our bingo card for today, the one thing that I did not have was a 5-hour ball game.
Only thing longer than this game was the wait between the times that they played last time.
That's a solid point.
Mm-hmm. So, again, the renewal of this rivalry is a big win for the community overall. It, again, been 11 years, and seeing the Warriors and Briar Jumpers square off is a win in everybody's book, or it should be. And we hope to travel to the reservation next year and have ourselves another nice ball game to call. I love a short road trip.
Oh.
And that one's dropped. It's a screen pass for Kendall Wesley. He's a little bit upset with himself.
Well, it's probably a frustration drop. And then it just piles on with that frustration whenever you have the ball in your hand and it just drops out. Of course, the weather has not been real cooperative for that to not be a problem.
Jack Dalton's going to check in at Mike linebacker. So Xavier Hudson and Jack Dalton are the Mikes. And they're the only two non-starters. Man coverage here for the Jumpers. And they've got a new quarterback in. That's Richardson. with a nice carry.
Yep, Taden Richardson's got some wheels. But Taden is also a relatively young football player. I think he's a junior this year. So, like, the young man has a chance to really step in and make some noise. I root for all these kids that once they get the green light to get their opportunity, that they make the most out of it.
It seems like that's always been Southwestern's, limitation, not being able to stretch the ball downfield despite having some great receivers. It seems like the quarterback position never has the strongest arm, but they've also had some pretty good wheels as Richardson looks to throw initially, breaks out of the pocket.
We say that, and how many championships has Belfry won without really throwing the football?
Yeah, that is true, but I think when you have an institution of power run like that over there in the mountains,
of course.
Breathitt County is another school a lot like that. Bell County, really a lot of those Eastern Kentucky schools, it's just sort of institutionalized, almost like Georgia Tech, Army, Navy, those schools. It's just like, this is what we do no matter who the coach is. This is our offensive philosophy. Deal with it.
Right. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of papaws in the stands that say, run the ball. And they do it successfully.
They do.
Handoff this time to Jordan Lewis.
I think that's going to be enough for a first down.
It sure is, and he's going to get a push there, a surge from his offensive lineman. Another Lakeland Insurance Group first down as he pops back up, and there's a flop from Zach Carter. I don't know if they're just playing around
or just goofing it at this point. Got a stoppage because we got a timeout on the field, I do believe. Nope. We have restarted the clock. Only a stoppage to set the chains.
Richardson in the backfield with Lewis. Fake to him. It's going to be a Colson-Eichmann screen. First tackle attempt missed, and he's brought down by number 12, Chance Fisher. So some fresh faces adding into the mix.
The speed to be able to close out there. Just missed from the bottom of the legs, but impressed that he just ran as hard as he did.
Yeah, last year's 8th graders, they finished as runner-ups, correct, in the state championship?
Regional. Well, they made it to the
Final Four?
Yeah, got beat by Owensboro Catholic.
Yeah, so OCath has been a rival the last couple of years and perhaps will be continued that way if they remain in 2A. Cam Allen goes in motion for the Warriors. Richardson, Lewis. Lewis going to split out to the right side. There's a flag immediately. He's looking to throw deep. Dangerous pass, and Anderson nearly had his second opportunity at an interception, but
he didn't throw that flag weakly. That was a 20 yards in the air flag, exclamation point.
Yeah, and this one's on Southwestern. Looks like Coach Clevenger wanted to decline and takes the down. It's second down. And
not real sure what the illegal shift.
No, they do.
Penalty on the play, illegal shift.
They're going to actually enforce that. It looked like he was trying to wave it off, but second down, 10 to go. And this game is kind of just squeaked away from us. And we're under a minute to go. I hadn't really realized that.
Well, they must have opted to run the clock.
Richardson under pressure. Puts one out there for Lewis. Lewis got some turf to work with. Woldridge and Boyd bring him down, and that's another Lakeland Insurance Group first down. So the clock continues to roll, and they're not going to stop it, which they should. But I don't think Southwestern wants to do anything else, and this one's going to run final, 35-7. Somerset with a statement victory over their crosstown rivals. We're going to keep it right here for our quick post-game show so we can wrap things up and head on home safely. 35-7 again. And I'm just going to give you just the quick scores here, not really even the times. It was a Jordan Lewis 10-yard touchdown run and for the Warriors at first to make it 7-0. But Somerset, it was all them at that point after. Samala found the end zone. Hughes found the end zone twice and also threw a touchdown pass to Decker. And Tanner Wilson punctuated the night with a big pick six to make it 35-7. And Robert, it was a joy calling that game with you.
We got to talk a lot tonight. That's
we
for
sure did, and even got to talk to a couple former Briar jumpers. That was always a treat. So
let's give away some awards and then call it a night. So we were talking before we went live again on some of the people that we were talking about giving players of the game. I think it would be smart to give a player of the game defensively to Tanner Wilson. I think the young man played well, played strong, played hard. So we'll give it to him. For the offensive player of the game, we have a toss-up between Chris Hughes and Xavier Wooldridge. One of those two young men probably deserve that. I'm not sure which one you want to lean to, but I'll let you make that decision.
I think we're going to lean Hughes this time. I mean, he did it on the ground and through the air. It's tempting to give it to Wooldridge, but I think facilitating the offense in his second game as a starting quarterback, I want to go ahead and give it to Chris Hughes. So he's won his second Somerset Community College Offensive Player of the Game. United Cumberland Bank Defensive Player of the Game goes to Mr. Tanner Wilson. So a couple seniors in the lineman of the game. Who are you leaning there?
Well, I think the snap was never errant. I think the offense generates as soon as the ball leaves the hand of the center. The center had himself a pretty nice football game. The offensive line as a whole played very, very well, but I think it really starts up front. So I would nominate Landon Huseman for the lineman of the game.
So the Bruindow lineman of the game, Mr. Landon Huseman, the first time that he's been able to call himself the lineman of the game, and he's going to enjoy himself a buffet hopefully this coming week. So your final from the Briar Patch, Somerset wins 35-7 over the Southside Warriors.
Toyota of Somerset, we're known for great service before and after the sale, and so much more. Since 1988, Toyota of Somerset has been supporting our local communities. And we sell and service what a number of different rating services call the most fuel-efficient, dependable, and safe vehicles on the road. Toyota. Toyota of Somerset, South Highway 27 Somerset, and online at toyotaofsomerset.com. At Toyota of Somerset, we're all about you.
The drug landscape has changed.